Hello, we should be here.
Hello.
Coughing already. Welcome to the Chat Heavy and Stuff and D&D. Lucy is not with us tonight because she's tired. Weakness. I may have been nicer to her earlier, but now we're on a public platform.
Wow.
I hope she gets better soon. We hope you get back to see you, chat. I hope you get better soon, Luce. Merry Christmas, everybody, or happy holidays, or whatever you did for the last few days. I hope you got all the chocolate and the shithouse socks you ever wanted. Apparently, I bought FIFA for my child. I don't remember that, but he showed me it today. Because I don't have FIFA. So, let's do this nearly New Year. This will be the last one for myself. What are we on? 29th? Jesus. This will be the last one of the year. Oh, maybe. Might have to speak to Dice a bit older. Anyway, welcome to the channel. We play D&D, lots of other stuff. I'm going to do some sponsor shit now. If you like miniatures and you want to get them printed off, they'll even paint them for you, but you'll have to pay them. You go see this beautiful bastard right here, Sparky at Crafted Campaigns. Follow that link. You will see some absolute madness. I plan to buy everything before I die. And soon as I will never die, I will succeed. If you use the discount code HEAVY, you'll get 12% off, because Barbarian is the only class that should be allowed to be played, as Vol is experiencing right now. Go check out his website, it's amazing. We've used him before. In fact, Vol is the owner of the Tarrasque we used in our week-long charity stream a couple of years ago. It's a beautiful specimen. But yeah, Sparky offers painting services as well, of all varying levels. So if you like me, and known as the One Dip Master in the paint pot, out you go. Army of black, army of red, army of fucking purple, whatever you want, I can do that shit. If you like battle maps, whether they be digital or in physical, go check out Loki Battle Mats. Beautiful people, great designs. They've never ever failed to come up with new stuff. We love their stuff. We use them all the time. Dice of the Older use them all the time. We've used them in person. We've used the digital versions. They're amazing. We've got a lot of time and love for them. Please check them out. If you feel sorry for the adventurers,
Siren Script.
I'll get
Missed one.
I'll get to that.
Yeah.
All right. There's no order
first.
to this shit. There's no order to this shit. Yeah.
Clearly.
If you feel sorry for the adventurers, donate 400 bits. Monkey face! I forgot the monkey face. Donate 400 bits / cheers to give the party a reroll. They can't be used on the DM or death saving throws, and they do not roll over to the following session. If you like music and ambience, shithouse, you can check out Sirenscape, if you can spell it. While you're checking out Sirenscape, you can do what Dwarf did by rudely interrupting after claiming to be first. You know what I mean? What an absolute lord shithouse. If you give me 1,000 bits to do a reroll, and I will, I promise you, screw the players over. Sirenscape, if you like the ambiance in a Spanish accent, because fuck the French, you can generate some nice music for your caves, your forests, your castles, your battles. If you're all sat around the table, well played you. Get it on a Bluetooth device, get it played out, super cool, turn the lights down low, light a candle, romantic evening with 5 adventurers and a retired tavern keeper. Who's retired tavern keeper? Retired adventurer is now a tavern keeper. There you go. And if you're online, like we are, you can share it, which I'll have to do with these peasants. Oh, I'm logged in already. Look at that. It should be the same link that was in the chat before, guys. If you can find it. If not, I'll share it again.
If it's going to be a repeating link, we might as well pin it.
Yeah, you should. I mean, I think it's the same link you use. I'm just going to share this one with you now. So, cameras are going to go weird. Camera should be back. Heavy, you're quiet compared to everyone else. every week, Stiff. So, yeah,
I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it in the main
Can you see me now,
channel.
Stiff? He's retired. My fault. How dare you? I'm a professional. So you should be aware of that. I'm pretty sure it's a repeating link, but a bit better.
I've pinned it in the main channel.
I don't know how to make it any flipping louder. Let's have a look at that. How about now? Stiff. Any better? Nah, it's good.
Nah, it's good.
Any better? Nah, it's good.
It's good as it was before.
She turned the volume up on her TV. That was the solution, really.
Just fucked in with you because we've abandoned it.
yeah.
It is the same link as last week, yeah. Yeah.
I was going to say that your win was good in Apex, but not anymore.
Hey, listen, there's no knocking that down a peg. That was
the celebration.
Greatest moment.
The celebration was up there. Right, I think that's everything. Done the sponsors, Battle Map, Sunscape Crafted, re-rolls. Announcement wise, I'd like you guys to keep an eye out for lots of stuff in 2026. We've got more streams coming because I like hurting myself. Dice of the Beholder, they've got Sundays, Wednesdays, the Curse of Strahd that they're doing more and more. We've got another week long that will be in summertime next year. If all goes well, we'll be all sat around the table for that week long. We have 99% confirmed location and players. Hopefully real life will stay the fuck away for that week. So we've got lots of stuff going on next year. We are currently, over the last 5 years, just over 15k pounds raised for charities, multiple charities. We like to share as much as we can, otherwise the guilt would kill me. So next year look out for that, and we'll try and do a big thing. We'll try and do lots of prizes, lots of giveaways and all that good stuff. And for those of you that LARP or have heard of it or are nerdy, we'll be getting involved more with that stuff and appearing more, and there'll be hopefully some colossal stories coming out in miniature form. Some people call them books. We'll see what that. So it's a busy year for the old heavy family. If I can get the junior lot to stop being the most politically incorrect whammers alive, they might get a little stream as well. But it's unlikely, so it might be a TikTok. Right. Back into Colossus. I don't know how loud Sunscape is in the chat, so you'll have to let me know if it's overbearing. It is on the same output as the players, so just let me know if you can't hear them or you can hear it. Not you, Stiff. I feel you're having me pants down. Not in a good way. You are in Armel, the port town. Thank you. Yes, Lucy. Should turn down a bit more.
Goddamn peasants.
Peasant Shop Quartet walking around Armel.
Yeah, I was there, mate. I was there. That was fucking immersive. As a Wookiee.
I'm gonna get out the Sunscape. Yeah.
As a Wookiee. Level 5 barbarian. Yeah.
Where'd the Wookiee come from?
That's a win.
Walking around
the
Armel,
same
mate.
place the fucking borrowers came from. All right.
Fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough, yeah.
So, you're in Armel, the port town, waiting for your ship, the Fallen Wolf, captained by Eric. You spent an evening splitting the party 6 ways, which, why the fuck not? During your mini adventures, you visited the Summer Fair realm, the oasis of Raharhabun, witnessed Xandria,
Fucking name of it.
Xandria Summer Breeze, and Force to be reckoned with is her own personal class. There seemed to be a fight going on between the Summer Fae elves and some tattooed Tawats. That's how it's pronounced. And you quickly were shifted back to the pub. Reinhardt was turned into a.
The Tawahat. Say apostrophe wats. The Tawats.
Reinhardt was turned into a cat with a mane, obviously. Ophelia ignored all opportunity of plot hook and went and got a rapier. Dushen put a shotgun to the back of a 12-year-old's head and pulled the trigger twice. But did get his magic marble back, so, you know, balance was restored to the Force. Master Anakin. Ilamar's become a barbarian, because that's how we fuck around with classes. And Ash is not here, so we don't need to care. But it was all after a lovely game of roulette with Leonidas, the halfling from Atoria, who was called in by Barry and Larry, the borrowers, the cannon borrowers. Not they live in a cannon, that, you know what I mean. Also a pair of Tawa hats. You have received your keys in the Drench Cat Inn. You have picked up, hopefully, that there are some fiendish characters, fiendish staff in the inn that will heat or cold your room as you see fit. The stairways are all invisible until you are upon them, or you are invisible yourself. And you were all bedding down for the night, correct? Or was there any more mad adventuring you wanted to do before sleepy time?
Don't think I'd gone to bed yet. I was still hungry.
Cool. Do you want to roleplay that out, or do you just want to accept that you ate more food?
No, I do want to pop out, actually.
Cool, there we go.
Just quickly. If
The rest
quickly
of
to
you,
think.
before you pop out, the rest of you all gone to bed?
No. Yeah.
I just got a very quick one just on the return trip. Just as I walk out of Thomas's with the studded leather newly acquired over my arm, hiding the orb, I'm going to cast darkness in the doorway. Boom. Big bubble of darkness. And then just that, as I straightened out a little bit as I got into giving my fucking orb back mode. And then that kind of the shoulders droop again. Let out a deep exhale. And then after 6 seconds, so I get another action. Gotta go invisible.
Give me a perception.
Take another deep breath.
A
24.
lasagna walks past. You hear the shattering of a mirror somewhere in the blacksmith shop. That's it.
Briefly look over my shoulder. And then just shake my head. Invisibility. Straight to the room. Done.
Cool. Reinhardt, feel it. Sleepy time?
Yes.
Feel it?
Yeah, we won't push our luck stealing anything else tonight, I don't think.
You know that really inconspicuous item? A sword. So-
You got it, man. What can I say?
It's in your hand now.
Yeah.
Lucian, you said you weren't going to sleep.
No, so obviously I will go to the room. And obviously what I'll do is going to the Fair Realm. I know it was all random and whatnot, but I will write down, like get pen and paper out, quill and ink, whatever, and I'll write down what I remember from it, like Xandria, the elves there, what they looked like, and just write down, because usually what can happen in the Fair Realm can usually overspill into this realm.
Is that what it was?
Sometimes I... Look, I'm the
fuck
player
are you?
here. I'm...
You've been making shit
back.
up.
Get back in your box, DM. I'll tell you what I'm doing. But that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to effectively write out what I remember from that. Just I've got it down in black and white. And then I'll then go to bed.
Your ink's red, by the way. Welcome
What
to Lost
character note
Dickhead.
taking?
You're
I like
back in
it.
your box, motherfucker.
But what I've wrote in the chat, is that how you spell it?
You want me to go through chat? Which
No,
chat?
it's the Discord one.
Fuck it. I'm looking in Twitch chat. Though it fucks up my cameras, so thanks for that. Not
you
even
don't
close,
need-
mate. Not even close. However, it's make-believe, mate. So whatever it sounds like to you, it's fine. All right. If you want the actual spelling, well, I'll send you it later. Yeah.
Yeah.
So don't worry about it. So you're
But no,
you've
that-
written it down in red and white, yeah?
Yeah. Black man. Black ink.
Red. It's red ink. Check it. Check your ink. Lucy checks the ink. Dips his finger in it. You know what colour it comes out? Red, mate.
Colourblind, mate. Can't see anywhere.
Is Lucy in colourblind?
I'm making him now.
I've cured it, mate. Welcome to
Got a
Maybelline,
lesson to
dickhead.
learn, young boy.
And then
Whatever
go
you
back to
say.
sleep. Yeah. You're now bedtime.
Yeah, then. Yeah.
Cool. Right, Ilma. Finally.
We're alone together.
What do you do?
I can't wait.
You popped out to the shops at 2
Yep.
o'clock in the morning. Where you going?
Yeah.
What's the plan?
So I'm going to take a casual stroll down the street and look for something big and heavy because I feel really strong.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Hang on. Right sheet. Oh, great. 9.
9.
9.
You see, I mean, there are multiple things that. I mean, Ilmar's a smart chap. Spent most of his life a wizard, or at least up until about 5 minutes ago. You. Everything here in this night market. I mean, you're too smart not to know what's heavy and what isn't. Do you know what I mean? What you don't know is the limitations of your newfound thickness. And on a 9, everything looks a test.
Is there a... Well, I know there is, but is there a smith anywhere on my travels? Can I stop at the nearest smith's shop for something big and heavy and
There
potentially
are
sharp?
2 smiths.
Oh, cool. Yeah, nice.
As you are wandering the streets, you come across an alleyway with 2 forges kind of built into the back of it. This is like I said, it's a horseshoe type design to the town. You get to the 2 there. One is a young dwarven girl. I say youngish dwarven lass, and she's making fine twisted metal items. But something is distracting her, and she keeps doing it, and then she's getting a bit frustrated with herself. Up the alleyway, just out of earshot but close enough that you can see them, is an elven blacksmith who seems to be shutting up shop real fucking quick.
Can I walk up to the elven black? I'm guessing it's not visible what he's got for sale from where I am.
He's pretty much locking up, so you'd have to ask for, can I have a look in your shop type shit. Rather flustered, no insight check needed. Stains all around the crotch area, down his chest. Snot dribbling down his face. He's an absolute wreck, this lad.
Oh, great. Cool. Yeah, I shall approach.
What? Evening. We're closed. And he carries on, deadbolt in the door.
Is everything okay?
Nope, nothing. Saw nothing. Absolutely fine. Come back tomorrow. Give it a week. I've got to go see my sick mother in the west.
Okay, I guess you don't want any coin then? No?
No, thank you for your offer. Loads of coin, plenty of coin. Not on me, please don't rob me. Enough to get by. Don't need any more. It's been a great summer. Business was fine. Thank you. And he keeps looking over your shoulder and seeing if anyone's behind you.
Listen, I just need something big and heavy that I can swing at someone.
I mean,
Can you help me?
Give me a persuasion check. with disadvantage,
Great.
as he may have previously been under the absolute threat of death.
2 10s, so 11.
Fucking 11?
Yep. I'm not very good at persuading, apparently.
I'm not very good at that. So, the camera is fucking, what's going on there? Bush. Bush. Ta-da! There we go.
Ta-da!
Just, when you say big and heavy, do you mean like a sword or something?
Yeah, just something that's great. Large in size.
Just wait there. And he starts undoing the deadbolts. And he's looking backwards and forwards, and he goes in. He doesn't open the door. He just hears some clanging and banging. He comes back, and he's got a great sword.
Wonderful.
Wow, just swing that, please. Hurry up. He starts like rubbing his shoulders, and he's real edgy and nervous. You can tell he's.
I mean, I can. Yeah, I can
nice
see you
shot
need to go. But
yes,
yes,
so
just
change
what,
my
to,
colours,
how much
rough.
do I owe you?
Nothing. To swing it, nothing. Just if you
Well,
like.
no.
it,
Well, if I
come
want
back.
to take it away.
If you want to take it, it's, you can have it. Just go now. Just go.
Oh, okay. I hope whatever's troubling you passes.
Yes, yeah, I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will.
Fantastic.
Goodbye, good evening. Starts deadbolting the door again. Go along.
Is it-
quickly. He's trying to
Is
shove
it
you
just a great sword? Is there any kind of sheath or anything with it? Like, can I attach it somehow?
in. I don't do sheaths.
Oh, cool. Great. I will tuck it
That's
into my
leather.
belt and having
There's
it.
a leather worker
fucking-
down by the docks.
Oh, brilliant. Yes, thank you.
Yes.
I'll go there. Thank you.
Go, yes, bye. And he's still deadbolting the door. He
I'm
finishes
just going to take a couple of
looks
steps
at you.
backwards and just watch him.
He's watching you, finishes deadbolt, looks at you, adjusts his clothing, and fucks off in the opposite direction.
Strange fellow.
Owns the nightclub.
No, it's a different kind of fella. So, yeah, anyway. Yeah, so I'll just walk past and can I just, like, take a very brief scanning browse at whatever this bird has got in the shop next door?
Wow, mate. 2025. You know what I mean? Only for the last couple of days. She's a dwarf, not a bird. Just saying, dickhead. She'll look at you, staring at her wares, and it is all very like nice ornamental things. Like it's all twisted metal, flowers, animals, stuff like this. A large chest towards the back. Can I help you?
Yeah, sure. I'm just looking to pick up a little piece for my wife. Nothing too expensive, just something that I can take her to say that I've been to this town.
Oh, does she like flowers or animals? Or
Yeah,
something
flowers.
besides
She's
something
always
else?
been keen on the flowers, yeah.
What, any particular flowers? There's a lot of flowers out there.
I don't know much about flowers, honestly.
Describe your wife.
Describe my wife. She's
It'll help me
About-
pick the flower.
5'8", long
Okay,
white hair.
okay, there we go. And something a bit more sentimental. Like 5'8". I'm trying to pick a flower to help you here, sir.
She's the most
She-
beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Okay. So she starts. Keep going. She's ignoring you. She's going through a few of the flowers. Is she passionate? Is she angry? Is she quiet? Tell me more.
She's very strong-willed.
Strong-willed. You said her hair was long and white.
Yes.
What colour are her eyes?
Green.
Green. I can work with that. She comes back, and she just brings you back this beautiful snowdrop. And at the centre of it, just in where the petals are, there's an emerald. Only a small one, like a dot of an emerald. There you go. Perfect. Long white hair, green eyes. Able to
Fantastic.
survive winter. This'll do.
Looks good. What can I give you for it?
There's a gold piece.
Done. Just rummages in his pocket and digs out the shiny gold one.
Do you want it presented anywhere, wrapped, or are you just going to carry it? in your
No,
own-
as it is fine, thank you.
She gives you. You now have a twisted metal snowdrop with a tiny emerald in it.
Fantastic.
I go to the jewellers. I appraise the emerald. 5 gold. I'll trade in the snowdrop.
Yeah. Yeah, happy days. Right, now I'm going to follow my nose and just find some food, grab some food, and just like as much food as I can carry, and just scran on the way back to the inn.
Just have 10 fuck on. You get back to the market and the food quarter of the market. Illamar is not used to this sort of sensory overload of scent. Like everything, the meats, even the fruits and veggies that they're frying or mushing, some call it blending. You know, the smoothies everywhere, and it's brilliant. It's wonderful. This is where you want to be for the rest of your life. This beats reading books. Now what's going on? And you essentially do a bit of a food van crawl around the market area.
Nice, I like it.
Most of it is quick and easy, so it's less about what you can carry and more about what you can eat before you get to the next one. Which is how I got to level 20. Once you've eaten plenty, do you head back?
Yes. I will, as I said, I'll scran while I'm there, and then I'll just grab like an extra something from one on the way out,
Cool.
and eat on the way back. Calories.
Calories. What all wizards need. When you when you get back to the inn, the Drenched Cat, you enter. None of your friends are there because they're all behaving and asleep. Barry and Larry, I mean, it's a port town, so you imagine you've been in port towns before in Viconia, and that, like they're usually 24 hours. In the pub, you see 2 children. Yeah. I mean, it's the first kids you've seen in the tavern. Where are they, you little fuckers?
Is this Bob and Bill and Ben, or whatever their names were?
No.
Not whichever one who didn't get dusted. Peb and Smelly, or whatever his name was.
Peb and Muddy.
Yeah.
It is Peb and Muddy, but you don't know that.
Okay.
And they are talking to... They are talking to a lady. She's tall, ink black hair, and it's shaved on one side, so it kind of just falls down to one side. What you notice about her hands is they're webbed. The rest of her seems to be humanesque, if there is such a thing. And her coat is stitched. She's got like a long, stereotypical sailor's coat, you know, the long jacket, leather jacket. But the coat is stitched with silver hooks, and they look like fish teeth that have just been put all along the along the seams and stuff. She's talking to the children. She's got a voice that could only be described as smooth as oil. I'll do my best. But she seems, we'll use the word miffed at whatever news or conversation these 2 children are telling her. The 2 kids are like 8, 9 years old, maybe 10. And there seems to be nobody else in the tavern. Other than Barry and Larry behind the bar.
Right. I'm just going to walk up and lean on the bar and wait for Barry and Larry. And listen in. Not evidently, but just sort of like sit there and...
I'll be the judge of that. Perception check.
Just straight roll, yeah?
I mean, you can curve it if you want.
No, 14.
14? Short version of the conversation, so I don't have to multitask. The children are worried because they haven't seen whoever it is called Snipe. When they all meet back up at the end of the evening to cash in their goods, Snipe's not turned up.
Right.
You will pick up that her name They call her Blacktail when they're speaking to her.
Blacktail.
Yep.
Okay.
They mention the name Latch, as in like a door latch, which,
Yep.
from the pattern of the conversation, is probably another kid, as they're referring to, you know, the goods. But they've seen Latch, he's accounted for. But Snipe, no one's seen for a little while. And they were all supposed to meet up. It's a regular thing. They pickpocket, you dump the stash, you go out again, you dump the stash. Everyone knows where everyone is, everyone checks in, everyone's safe.
Okay.
And Blacktail is kind of not worried in what's been said, or like angry or upset or anything like that. She's just taking in the words from these kids. And then after about 10 minutes of you earwigging, she sends the kids out the tavern, turns to Barry and Larry, and requests a wine. And they bring her a wine. She has her own goblet that she summons just out of the ethereal air. They fill it with this deep red liquid. Could be blood, but definitely smells like wine. He starts to drink.
I'll have one of those as well, please.
She turns to you. Good evening.
Good evening.
Not many drink of the Tales of Wonder vintage of vineyards. It's a rare wine indeed. Have you had it before?
Never. I'm not usually much of a drinker, but I've developed somewhat of a thirst this evening. Must be the sea air.
It is a wondrous feeling. You are in for a fine... Barry, Larry, serve them on. Yes, yes, Lady Blacktail, we will. And they kind of look at each other, and they kind of do that awkward bumping into each other before getting on each other's shoulders and bringing you the wine. She summons you your own goblet. It is
One of the arcane, I see.
what surprises you most, if you were surprised at all, is the design of the goblet is that of the of your lot.
Oh, so it's definitely familiar then.
The goblet design is hers isn't, but yours is.
Just
But
pick
she-
it up and have a look around it. Just sort
She
of like
look-
spin it in my hand before they come.
She looks at the goblet, pleasantly surprised, as if she's just as surprised as she didn't know what the design would be. The wine
Spectacular,
is
this.
poured. I'm assuming you put it down to allow the wine to be poured.
Yeah.
Go on, Barry.
No, just slosh it about while here, go on, what are you doing?
See how good you are. She raises her goblet. To the sea.
Did the same. To the sea.
Ching ching. She has a drink.
I will take a sip, just a small sip.
It is, for those of you that are wine connoisseurs in the chat, it's as she said, it was from the vineyards of Tales of Wonder, and this wine fits that description. You feel there is a adventure in every sip. You feel there is a story to be told with every gulp. You feel wonderful, as if you could sit and listen to many, many tales.
I will do just that. I will sit and I will listen.
All alone? She looks around. It's literally just you and her in the pub, other than Larry and Barry.
I had a hunger. I popped out. I think my travelling companions are asleep.
He ate all the pies. Okay, Barry, nobody asked. Sorry, Lady Blacktail. And Barry backs off. Eat a lot, do we?
No, it's strange. I sat at a table, drank something. I couldn't tell you what it was. And now all of a sudden I'm very hungry. I'm 6 foot tall, 6 foot wide, and I just can't satiate the hunger. I do in fact need more pies, and I'll turn and just sort of give Barry and Larry a bit of a glance.
Interesting. Are you a sailor?
Not by trade or as a hobby either. I journeyed over here with my companions, and it seems we're now heading back towards Viconia.
You're on a ship heading to Viconia.
I think so. I wasn't paying all that much attention, honestly.
By any chance, are you here under the request of Lord Everdark?
Perchance.
Perchance.
Maybe.
Is Leo Everdark your sponsor or your villain? She gives out a little laugh.
Well, as far as I'm aware, he's paid for our rooms. He's paid for our drinks. I'm assuming he's the sponsor.
And what about the other party sent?
Did we see them? They're here as well. I believe that, yes, they are here because we had a chat with them outside and the little puggy twat was like, we've got a room. So, yes, they are here. They're here.
That's a very different attitude from Illiman. One does like wine, the puggy twat.
Sorry, the puggy twat.
Twat. It's a cannon race along with the borrowers. So,
yes, I believe they're resting here this evening as well.
well, I think your information is out of date. They've already set sail.
Go on. Oh.
Hence me asking if Leo was your sponsor or villain. I would.
Well, I'm assuming he's not the sponsor then.
He is. Well, he's Leo Everdark. Did you piss him off?
Well, funny story actually. Strange you should ask. He did develop some sort of interest in one of my companions, but
Did they reject him?
yes.
Foolish. Okay. Well, yes, good luck with that. I hope there's no forfeit for coming second. Although, she kind of leans in towards you. That means you don't have a sponsor. I could help.
Well, I'll listen to you. I'll hear a proposal. But I do not wish to make any decisions that would affect more than just myself.
In short, I look after the seas around here. And the ship your sponsored friends are on is one of my crew. I can send word to my crew and delay for whatever reason we can think of, to be fair. And then maybe you could overtake them. I would very much like to get one over on Leo Everdark.
As splendid as this sounds, I'm not entirely sure. Since I would assume we're under contract with his father. I wouldn't like to
What is the
upset
contract?
the family. Well, we've been given a task by his father, and I'm assuming that it's some kind of, well,
Is there any details
verbal
in that
agreement of
task
sort.
that means you can win your race?
Oh, not at all. Not at all. But it's I'd rather not. If Leo is actively supporting the other group, I don't know whether doing something to their detriment.
Sabotage.
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that.
Rare to find a kind soul here in Alma, or even in Ravenholm. The whole of Ravenholm, Harry. She says to the air.
Harry, Barry, Larry, and Gary.
Harry, Barry, Larry, Gary, and Steve. Well, in that case, she backs off, raises a glass, ching ching. She drains her wine. Have a good evening.
Will you be around at sunlight?
It is like
Sunrise, my apologies.
I have a child to find.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope your offspring is fine and you find them swiftly.
Enjoy.
But if I see you at sunrise, I will converse with my companions and maybe take you up on the offer.
Well, I'm sure giving them several hours head start is a good time to revisit the offer. The rest of the bottle is on the house.
Oh, my thanks.
And she leaves the drenched cat. Barry and Larry, put the bottle on the counter for you.
Pick the bottle up. Is the goblet still in my hand?
It's still there, yeah.
Cool. I'll pick the goblet up, pick the bottle up, and walk upstairs.
As you get to your room, there is a fiendish creature. Her hair is kind of two braids that go down the back of her head. Again, no hair, it's all horns, tiny horns just kind of growing into a braid down the back. She is a blue skin tone. The room is very cold. It reminds you of the tundras of Lyconia. Hello, good evening, sir.
Good evening. Wasn't really expecting. Is this the key for? Is this the? Am I in the right room?
It got you in the door, so yes.
I don't recall. I thought I had a room to myself. That was all. But I mean, if you need to stay here, you're welcome to.
I don't need to. I help with the climate of the room. We have visitors from all over the world, so some like it really hot, some like it really cold. Me and my siblings are good at adjusting the weather.
Okay. Well, yeah. By all means, if you want to stand there and watch me sleep, be my guest.
Probably just go to sleep myself, if that's okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Special
sure.
requests usually cost more, and it's not usually my thing. Although I do have
you wanna-
siblings that will.
Hey, sort of.
Hang about.
Well, now you mention it, no.
You are in a different postcode, and that's the rules I'm told. I'm joking. I'm joking. Get out. Becky's staring at me.
In
yeah.
Rome.
I'll just walk past her and sort of dump my stuff down and crawl into bed.
Cool. Are you happy with it being this cold?
I mean, is it temperate? Is it like
It's
home?
Arctic, mate. It's like home.
Right. Yeah, it's fine.
It would probably
Absolutely
be
fine.
uncomfortable for this lot. Ashes probably won't walk in the room. Dushan would be alright in there, for reasons. But yeah. Okay. In that case, have a good night. And she touches her forehead and she goes invisible. You don't know if she's cast invisible, you just can't see her anymore.
Okay. Cool. Roll over, face a wall, and go to sleep.
Cool. You all have a long rest. Except Ashes.
Hooray!
Goes out in the middle of the night. Lucy's texting me her own personal adventure. The morning comes. The same Italian travellers rocking around in the market square. Ravenholm is well known for its rainy sort of climate. The clouds are pretty grey. Ravenholm is essentially in a perpetual state of autumn, is the best way of vibing it, weather-wise. The docks are a lot louder. There's more noise, more commotion going on down there. You see the sails of the Fallen Wolf being tended to ready for them to row out to deeper waters before pulling the rope. Letting the sails take the wind. Captain Eric is downstairs. Do you all come down at the same time, or are you washing eyeballs and feet and fingertips and stuff?
I trance, so after the 4 hours long rest, I'll have been up, finished washing my eye, putting on the new studded leather, making sure it fits around my awkwardness, adjusting straps as appropriate so it's on properly.
Nice, nice.
I like
And then
the
I'll
hat
just go
trance.
downstairs and wait.
Can I just nip out and down to the leather worker right quick and just grab a sheath, see if he's got a sheath for the sword before everyone else? Because I'm not fucking just carrying it.
So as you come, did you say you were downstairs, Dushen, waiting?
Yep.
Dushen's been up a while, so when you get up early, Illamar, you come down the stairs and you see Dushen sat with a glass of whatever he's ordered
Water.
from Harry, who does the day shift.
I'll just greet him and good morning, sir.
Morning.
I'm off for a walk. Would you care to join me, or?
How far?
I need to find something to hold this extremely large sword I've just felt the need to purchase.
Please, I will await the rest.
As you wish. Straight out the door.
Dawn at the docks. There's the episode title. You find the leather worker, as the blacksmith had told you the night before. It wasn't too far away, but you went and found it. There's about 3 or 4 of them, all making things. I mean, they're a port town. There's a lot going on. They work with a rope. They work with anything that's needed for the ships, anything that's needed for the beasts of burden, anything for folks coming in on horses and wagons, any people with bits of like mending needing doing for, say, armour. The smithy does bits and bobs, but they'll mess about with resizing and such. There are sheaths for daggers and swords, and even a few quivers.
Oh, I shall approach said leather worker and place my very large fucking sword on their workbench.
Stepping out of the shadows, about 6'8", built like what most would call a shit house made of brick. There is a rhinotaur. Big rhino head, big horn, but it's kind of, the horn is all cracked, and there are, what you do notice, the same wire of your snowdrop has been used to keep his horn together. His shorter horn is missing, broken off. He's not massive, I mean he's 6'8", but he's not like 9 feet wide or anything like that. Some might call him lean for a rhinotaur. He's got a bit of a woodsman sort of vibe about him. Smells like earth and rain and that sort of thing. Being a leather worker, you can see looking past him, this is a bit more of a tannery, but he does seem to have a side hustle of leathery goodness. Fucking hell, these descriptions. You can't buy this shit, kids. Just steps forward. He's got a bit of a limp to his gait as he steps towards you. He's kind of dragging his left leg a little bit, but ever so slightly. Puts his big meaty paws on the desk in front of you. Not that rhinos have paws, but he's a rhinotaur, so if I want him to have paws, he'll have fucking paws.
Good morning, sir. Can I help you?
Yes, good morning. I need a sheath or something to store this rather large sword in, please.
Takes a look at you.
You sure?
Yes, that's what I came here for.
Just don't see many carrying spell books and great swords at the same time. But yeah, we've got some. And he just goes over to the clearly bolted onto his tannery, a desk with a few leathery items, and he pulls out a bit of bondage gear. Put this round you, and he starts sizing it up to you. And essentially, it's less of a sheath and more a tip of leather with an iron cap to it, so you can put the greatsword into it, and then a strap where it'll hold it just under the hilt. So the sword would be bare, but it's not a sheath. If you just pop the latch, and he demonstrates, you'll be able to draw it, so you won't have to, 6 foot out your back. But,
Fantastic.
Yeah, that should do it.
Appreciate it. What's this going to set me back?
About 8 silver.
Rummage in his pocket. Dig out 8 silver pieces. And drop them on the desk in front of him. And extend my hand to shake his paw.
Puts it out. Firm grip, calloused like a mother kipper.
It's been a pleasure, thank you.
Enjoy. Don't hurt yourself.
And he goes back into the shadows of his shop.
Happy days. I will attach said hilt, cover, cap,
Put the sword in.
and and away we go. Back to Drenched Cat.
Drenched Cat. Whilst he's doing that, Lucian, Reinhardt, Ophelia, do you all get up at the same time-ish and come downstairs?
Yeah, we're being an elf, obviously, 4 hours. Obviously, I'd have been up early as well.
Or
And
do you go downstairs?
Yes, I'd have gone downstairs, got some breakfast and whatnot, feed the crow as well.
Is that a euphemism? So you see Dushan, and we'll say that you came downstairs just after Illamar left, mate. So you'll see Dushan, feed your crow.
I'll go up to Dushan. Morning.
Morning, Lucian. And just nod towards the crow as well.
Crow nods back. About
Did
an hour
you-
later, go on.
Rest well.
Yes, the room was perfect temperature.
Excellent.
Yourself?
There was a fiendish lady in my room. I had to send her away. I was happier in room temperature rather than a defined alteration to the temperature. It's a little overbearing.
Understandable. Nothing.
I could see the
worse than
appeal,
that.
though. Perhaps, maybe another time.
Yes, nothing worse than having a sleep when it's too warm, too cold.
I also have kind of pauses. It's been a very long time since I've shared a resting place with anyone. Other than Everdark's castle, it's well, it's been a long time. Still trying to find my bearings in a group. I suppose I've kind of looks towards the doorway and then looks back. Never really had colleagues, so to speak.
I get what you're saying. Hopefully, as we travel a bit more, that will ease off a little bit and you become a bit more relaxed.
Indeed.
But obviously, take it at your own pace. Good sir.
Did anybody speak to the captain last night? Were we
Apart
to meet
from-
him at the ship? Were we to meet him here?
I think he'll be already at the ship but I've not seen him this morning.
Probably
Shout.
preparing. Yes, I think you're right.
Shout over to Larry and Barry. Has Captain Eric got up yet?
He don't stay here. He'll be down at his ship.
Just give it a little wave. Right, Illamar has gone venturing to find a leather worker. So once the other 5 make their way, then we shall make our way to the ship.
Well, my stuff's ready to go. So yes, once everyone's up, ready, we can make haste and get this adventure on the way.
Just stand up from the chair, and you leans his elbow on the table. You see him wince a bit. Pushes himself up, and you hear like an audible crack from his back. I'm just going to get some fresh air, stretch my shoulders a little. I'll be in the doorway if you need. And then just limp outside.
And then just stay at table, like I say, just have some breakfast and drink and whatnot, because, well, we don't know what happened last night.
Ophelia and Reinhardt, it's about this time that you feel like your long rest has kicked in and you are awake.
Reinhardt would have woken up early, literally at first light. And he would have got up out of bed, laid his cloak on the floor, and set up his incense and a spot of perfume with it, and light the incense, and he would have kneeled down on his cloak to give a morning prayer to Zahira, which he does every morning. Religion. 16.
Doing your prayer, you kind of get comfortable and adjust yourself. You notice just that periphery, somewhere to the side to your left. You turn to look at your left, and in the same position that you were giving a prayer is the little girl's doll. As you swipe down at it, your hand goes straight through it, and it disappears.
I wouldn't have swiped out at him.
As you think about it and don't do it. Well, the little doll's there. There's a good chance you know what's going to happen if you swing it.
You think it's there?
Yeah.
This would have made him slightly uncomfortable. Having said what he said to the little girl last time they interacted. But because of what it means to him, he will not let anything disturb his morning prayer. Okay. And he will continue.
For the duration of your prayer, the little doll is there. When you finish your prayer, the doll dissipates.
Yeah.
You little bastard.
Yeah. So the prayer lasts for the length that the incense burns. And after that, he will collect it up, everything, pack it away, put his cloak back on, and collect his belongings and head downstairs.
You see Lucy. Ophelia, what are you doing on your early, getting up out of bed? Straight downstairs, or you and Mac and Cheese chilling out, game of poker, early morning? What's the plan?
Yeah. Well, we're also an elf, so we'll have been done after the 4-hour situation as well. Everyone else has already
let's
spoken.
reset tonight. Let's reset, right? everyone gets up.
Elves are bad.
Yeah.
Well, Well, we're not gonna head downstairs. We aren't, because we're antisocial anyway, so it's all right. We've not missed out. So yeah, we're hanging out, mac and cheese, having our morning smokes. We are, preparing for the day.
Morning.
Yeah.
4 o'clock in the morning.
On the balcony in his robe.
We put the corset on extra tight today because the corset's a very practical thing for an assassin to wear. Just because we've stole a lot of stuff last night. We got a bounty, good rapier. bunch of coins, so we're feeling good today. The high heels are extra clacky, even though we're sneaking around with them. Good stuff.
I like it. Right,
So yeah,
this
we've
shit
been
down.
most impractical assassin outfit ever. Yet somehow it's perfectly fine. It's
So
just
we assassin out the heels.
skills. What can we say? Skill, fashion, and finesse. Anyway, after we've had our morning doobs, and hung about, got ourselves prepared, counted our bounty from that prior and what have you. We're gonna head downstairs. A little bit of a spring in the step, but not too obvious. Just a very confident looking today. Chest is a bit out a bit more. I mean, maybe because the corset's a bit tight, maybe because we're happy that we stole a good rapier. It could be either or, really. Who's to say? Could be a bit of both. But yeah, we're heading downstairs.
Before you, Lucian and Reinhardt.
Okay. Well, yeah, like I said, we're a little antisocial. We are. We don't really. We haven't even told any of these people our name yet. I don't know if anyone remembers that detail, but Ophelia has not told anyone her name yet. So Duchenne is still the only one who actually knows her name.
They've all seen this stream. They just assume.
That's the gaming pricks.
Yeah. No, none of them have known her name yet. She's been that antisocial. But I'll walk up to Lucien and Reinhardt, and I think because we're a bit of a prick. Not Duchenne. Lucien is what I meant to say. Sorry, it's the ENs that is. It's me.
I know, it gets
me illness. It's me brain right now. I'm not with it. Sorry, lads. Yeah, we're gonna be a bit of a dick. We are, and take the piss out of Reinhardt and give him a little meow like a little kitten as we walk past, and then just continue walking. We're heading outside. We've got more smoking to do.
I will say morning as she walks past.
Yeah.
I will also just give a morning.
I'll reply with morning kitten as I walk off.
I will say in that sarcastic tone, like, "Oh, meow."
Don't you start.
Frank comes up from behind the bar. Meow. Okay, so Ophelia goes outside. Illamar, as you're walking back towards the drenched cat, Duchenne, were you just going outside and having a breath of fresh air? Or
just outside, like 5-10 feet to the right of the doorway. Yeah. Almost like, in my brain, if I was to look in from the right side, is the bar on the left side? So I can see the bar-ish. Or was it?
Yeah.
That's just my theatre of the mind. Yeah. So whichever side, so I can see the bar if I looked in, so I can see where people are.
That's fine. Illamar, as you approach the drenched cat, you see Duchenne outside, and Ophelia just comes out the door.
Over to Duchenne.
As Ophelia walks out, has she sheathed the new toy, or is she keeping that hidden?
Isn't sheathing it, having it in?
Yeah, so is she like, is she put, is it in a holster? Is it, in my brain, is it got like a difference in hilt? Is it obvious she's got a new sword, is what I'm saying?
I feel like maybe if you were paying like extra attention, she's not exactly hiding it now because she's already successfully robbed it. But she probably keeps her weapons underneath her cloak, so they're not entirely obvious what she does.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I wasn't going to comment anyway, but just from our brain perspective. Just see her come out and give her a subtle smile and a nod, and then a look down to Mac and Cheese and a nod towards them too. And then a turn towards Illamar as he approaches.
You see walking towards you a elf wizard with a greatsword on his back.
Are you feeling under defensed?
I just felt like I needed a change.
Yeah, you were as Ted annoying before.
I just stifle a small smirk and then look back at Illamar. I noticed briefly in my wander through the bar, there was a sprightly entertainer, and all kinds of changes had writhed through the party. I suppose the most obvious being your change of size. I imagine you've not, well, I suppose you've magically become hench. Are you
That
feeling
look of like, who, me?
strong?
I wouldn't say I feel strong. I just, it's almost like I just feel that I need this.
Feeling the need for something I can empathize with greatly. Do me a favor, Ilamar. Are you, we've not really discussed the intricacies of one's knowledge. I imagined you were quite intellectual given your impressive spellbook. Have you, what cantrips? Something simple, illusory, minor. Have you tried casting any spells since last night?
I haven't had any need to, really.
But have you
I don't-
tried?
No, I can't say I have.
Should you? Could you? Would you? Humour me?
Okay, hang on. Let me just have a look at this other fucking character sheet just to remember what spells I've got. I will... Is there any kind of something that I can cast light on nearby?
Yeah.
Large or smaller object that isn't being worn or carried by someone else?
There's a
You
tavern in
fuck off
front
greatsword
here.
on your back. You
There's
muted,
a
Eddie.
tavern in front. There's a tavern in front here. There's stones on the floor. There's Doshen.
Yeah, do you know what? I mean, yeah, but is Duchenne being worn or carried? Can I cast light on Duchenne? Can I just put my finger on his forehead and go dink and switch him on like a light
is
bulb?
wearing Doshen.
Okay. I will pick a stone up from the floor.
Across my forehead. My face.
Yeah.
Pick a stone up from the floor, and I will attempt to cast light.
Looks at the DM.
Technically, if
Does it
all that's
work?
changed is my class, I can still cast it. I can still cast light
Why?
because it's an at-will part of magic initiate, which I get from the sage background.
I do like that.
Ah, bastard.
Read out light.
So we can't
You
cast
touch
his
one large or
spells.
smaller object that isn't being worn or carried by someone else. Till the spell ends, the object sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. The light can be coloured as you like. Covering the object in something opaque blocks the light. Spell ends if you cast it again. Lasts for an hour.
Hey, lights it up. Light them up.
Bastard. Got me through her feet. Love it. Love it. I shall just reach out my hand and just, as he's holding the pebble, just kind of put my hand over it. Good to know your magic is still in full form. You fucker. Reinhard and Lucian are at the bar. Ashes, question mark, ... Are we ghosting that she's come down? Or what's the story, Morning Glory?
Do you check her room?
I don't go to a room now. Is she come down?
She hasn't come down, no.
Okay. Then we are just awaiting Ashes, and then I believe we'll be ready to leave. I'm glad I've caught you. I might start making an early jaunt towards the docks so that we shan't make haste. I want to get on the seas as early as possible so that we can perhaps beat the others to their ship.
Okay, right, here you go. Here's the non-fudgy way of finding out.
Wait, whoa. You fucking
Acknowledging that Duchenne is said he's starting to make his way down to the dock, I will understand that the last foot travel we did, he was a bit slower or finding it a little more difficult than everybody else. So I will pat him on the back and attempt to cast haste.
Mustard.
So, here's a couple
Unsolicited.
Of things there.
Unsolicited rubbing in a dodgy
Helping a
shoulder.
disabled person without solicitation, the worst thing you can do.
You blue badged him. You fucking blue badged him.
You're suggesting I can't walk at my own pace, sir?
How
First of
very
all,
dare you.
Mr. Ball, you said the non-fudgy way of finding out.
Yeah.
Followed up
I'm
by,
insinuating
Yeah,
that
yeah,
someone
yeah.
was trying to. Yeah.
Followed up by fudging it yourself. That's not
Well,
how that works.
no, it's not. It's just Illimar. It's just how he is. Because like
Yeah, you.
He knows he's a bit slow.
He can cast his spells now, to be fair.
Yeah.
Light works.
exactly, yeah, it's what he would do, mate.
I mean,
Not a prick like the rest of them. What?
Ophelia lets him get on
time
board.
going. How can I fudge this?
So how do you cast
How
haste?
do you want to do this?
Just for my brain purposes. Is it verbal, somatic?
And
Imaginative
Movement.
at this point.
material, sorry. But yeah, yeah, just pat him on the back and said, "Well, go and get your head start then."
Thanks.
So
Thank you.
For Vol's clarity,
That's pulling away. Bastard.
for Vol's clarity, while you were ignoring Dushen's monologue, trying to work out how to fudge it, Dushen said, "We're just waiting on ashes, so we can all go down to the docks."
It doesn't matter. That's just gone. It's gone. Just
Cool.
in one, out the other. Yeah,
For the
don't
next
care.
minute, Dushen, you are full speed ahead, mate.
So for clarity, did the haste actually work?
No, but you could use your
Right,
make
okay.
believe powers if you want. Everyone else is.
Am I still next to them, just watching this go down?
You just watch Illimar go, there you are, Blue Badge, and slap him on the back.
Would I be?
Not quite like
I
that.
can't cast it myself, but would I be? Have I experienced haste before or seen it?
Yes, because I
know
hasted
what
you when you were
spell
doing the
he
match.
You're level 5.
Yes, you
I'd say,
did.
yes.
You did, yeah. In
But-
fairness, so hearing the
but-
same kind of spell that he's just tried to cast,
There's no
I go
special
off
effects
to-
at all. He literally just slaps him.
I go to quick and obviously don't and. Thank you. And then just 25 feet rather than 30, just a bit slower. Start hobbling towards the dock.
Some might say, Dushen, that that's his first strike. Just saying. Just put that out there.
Hey, you can't see me fingers off screen.
I can feel it.
I would like it noted that Ophelia has laughed at this situation, but it's not
Ophelia's
at
seen the fun.
Dushen. It's at Illimar's failed attempt at whatever he was doing when she sees that Dushen is walking at the same speed. She's laughing at Illimar specifically.
Just
Mac and cheese
straight over his head,
stare at
mate.
each other.
He's worried about pie.
That is the best
What do you
way.
say?
Don't use me haste, then you bastard. Reasonable.
It's at this point you see a young elven lad walking towards the drenched cat, which you recognise as Lindor, the cabin lad from the Fallen Wolf, and he's 3/4 pants and he's a ripped vest. Morning all, ready to sail? We've got a little bit of a catch up to do. The others have been hours ahead. They left in the middle of the night.
At that point, it's like penny drop. Oh, I remember now. Yeah. So I had a chat. I'm just going to turn to Dushen and Ophelia. I had a chat with someone. when I
25
got
feet
back
down the
last
road.
night. All right, I'll have a chat with Ophelia then. Fine, fuck you. Go on, fuck off with your non-existent haste. Yeah. Just start hobbling down the road. Yeah, just turn to Ophelia then. I heard someone. I had a brief chat with someone last evening when I got back. Just going to try and regale the name because I wrote it down. Because I'm sometimes Lady Blacktail, I think her name was,
Ophelia,
and
history
she was
check.
talking about.
I was waiting for that. Yeah. Sorry.
Come again.
Did someone spill some passata on the street
15.
last night?
15.
15.
Lady Blacktail, to you, is Corvina Drast. And she is what one would describe as a mob boss.
Ah. Okay,
You may
cool.
or may not have done work for her in the past, or adjacent to her at least. She's probably paid for you to do jobs before, and you've just never met her in person. But you are aware of the name Blacktail.
Okay. Following on from the this lady coming in the night, when I was heading back to my room, would I like going through the streets to get back home? Would I have seen any of the aftermath of Duchenne's Anakin in?
Nope, Duchenne red misted that kid.
Apart from maybe a bit of passata on the road, there's probably not much sign.
I mean, there's a
Bit of ragu.
Yeah.
Bit of ragu on the road.
Bit of ragu.
Oh, someone spilled a lasagna. Gutted.
Fair enough.
With googly eyes on it. So, no, you hadn't even seen the kids, because the kids you were interacting with, you were politely moving on, so they will have done what they normally do. Dump the stash, go back out, dump the stash, check in, go back out.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, well, upon this knowledge, then I will try and hide the fact that I recognise the name and just kind of give a polite all right, yes, and go on.
She said that she asked a strange question. She said, "Were we the sponsors or the villains for Leo Everdark?" And I said, "Well, I'm assuming we were the sponsors because he'd paid for all of our rooms and the like." But apparently, she said the other guys left in the night, and she offered to delay their ship.
And
But I
did
didn't
you
want to.
accept?
Well, I didn't want to tell her anything without consulting the rest of you.
Hmm. And that's the response Ophelia gives.
She was also talking about, I don't know, door latches and something. I don't know. I heard the word latch.
And something you don't.
I heard the word
you heard
latch.
the
I
word.
assume it was something to do with doors.
I'm beginning to question whether you know what we're talking about in your memory. To be honest with you, yeah.
Well, I heard latch. Something about children. I don't know.
Children and latches.
Maybe she's a
Ophelia,
orphanage owner.
You will know that Webb, Muddy, Latch, and their little gang leader Snipe.
The kid was called Latch. I forgot about that. All right, sorry. Yeah, okay, right.
Vol's gone totally fucking dark side. He's fucking
I was trying to throw you the season backstory.
My man was more interested in the fucking pie and the wine than what she was on about. But yeah,
my brain isn't working, let alone Ophelia's, because mine doesn't work, so hers can't work today with the silver. So you're gonna have to give me a second, lads. I can't.
That's what the spoon's for.
yeah. So anyway, something about latches and children. I don't know. I heard her say about someone being missing, didn't I? I believe.
You did, yeah.
Yeah, and there was one of them that they couldn't find.
One of them missing.
Yeah, Snipe, was it?
And
I don't know.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna be sitting there processing that information, and I'm gonna recall the last time I saw him was at the armorer that Duchenne went to while I was heading to the other one.
Hey, left of the deduction bollocks
You ain't remember
investigator.
shit.
No one knows nothing. No one knows. You don't know nothing.
I know last time I saw him, and now he's apparently missing.
Well, don't them dots. That. Speaking of distraction tactics, I just want to look out on my way just in case I see Thomas. Probably not, but just so you're aware, Heavy. I'm going to be looking out on my way to the docks looking for Thomas.
There is no role on this planet.
Didn't think so, but yeah.
Yeah.
I hop
Okay,
along.
whilst I'm processing what Illimer is saying, I'm thinking if one of the kids has gone missing and she's coming around asking if we're the villains or good people or whatever, and she's sniffing about that it's probably time to get a wiggle on, you know, if she's some sort of mob boss and she's employing these kids to do various things, and now one of them's missing, which means probably some of her bounty's missing, and we don't want her around. I'm assuming, Heavy. We don't want her coming back.
Escalation.
Yes, we don't want her back. Right, okay.
I don't know. She
should
said
have
she was going
alert-
to be around, so maybe we could find her and tell her to delay the other ship. I don't know.
You should have alerted us earlier, Illamar.
It
I
was
guess like
2 in the morning. I didn't want to wake you.
Oh, you're all
I
elves,
don't know you
mate.
all that
Don't
well.
fucking worry about that shit.
You get up in the night, go for a rave, come back and still get the trance in, son. These fucking 8-hour bastards.
One of his, mate.
some people could do with less sleep, so we could actually get a move on with this bloody quest. Right, on that
Good
note,
point.
I'm going to walk back in.
Yeah, I'll follow her.
Right, we need to get a wiggle on, gather everyone up. So, Ophelia has tried to keep her cool and like not let Illamar know that she's got like something turning in the back of her head, but maybe there was like a slight flash of something.
Shut up, you.
I mean, my passive's only 12, so I'm assuming she's good enough to sort of keep herself to herself, and I'm just oblivious and I'm more interested in pie. Carry on.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean,
I've done you a
hopefully
solid
she was a
there.
good enough assassin that she could do some deception. Anyway, yeah. So I headed back in to Reinhardt and Lucien, and sort of like, where is Ashes? We must be departing soon.
Still in bed by the sounds of it.
Not... Expected them to be up by now, but perhaps we should check on them.
Oh, talk about a bloody catnap. Right, and then we're heading off. We are upstairs because she's a bit pissed at this point. She's like, these adventurers have been pissing about for ages. They have. She's professional assassin. We've got to get a move on here. We've got a mission.
As a professional assassin, what number room was Ashes in?
As a professional assassin, Ophelia would absolutely know that. But you
Good
see,
response,
as a
good response.
illness, Tasha doesn't know.
Two can play that game.
Fair play though.
Give me
Nuts has killed her. Let's go.
teabagged her to death. If you were,
Please, what are you doing?
better stone, mate. Do you know what I mean?
Sorry to interrupt. So, obviously, she's gone out with Duchesne and
Yep.
Illamar, knowing that we've been with her. Does she come in looking a bit more pissed off?
It's up to her feeling. She didn't look.
Yeah,
pissed
does
off
it-
outside.
Does she look?
Just-
Has she come in with a bit more haste than she went out with, and she got a bit of more of a stern look on her face?
Yeah, I'd say she's a bit more hasty and a bit more like it might show that she's a bit miffed off and that she wants to get a move on at this point. Like, I mean, she's kind of been.
Yes.
I think I think she's been a bit like that the entire time though, but like maybe it is like a little bit more urgent now, where like she just
Got a passive insight of 17. Passive insight of 17. I will try and clock her. It's like, what's the rush all of a sudden?
Well, a ship's a cat.
It's not all of a sudden thing. Been planned
She's
for
walked
fucking
out.
6 months.
She's walked out like a bit nonchalant, but then she's come back in more of a haste. It's like, what's changed in the last couple of minutes?
Are you asking me or asking her?
Yeah.
Or what you're saying? Right, you're asking what the rush
Yeah,
Yeah,
is.
he's
what-
asking
what-
Ophelia.
what's-
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
what's
okay.
Did I hear that?
Unless you followed her in, no.
I did
Yeah, what's the
say I
rush?
followed her in. Yeah.
If you followed her in, then yeah.
yeah, what's the
Okay,
haste?
so-
What's the
I'll turn back to Lucian and say, well, sick of waiting at this point. The rest of them have left in the night. They've got a head start. They have. We need to get a move on.
They've already gone.
what do
They've
you
already
mean?
left.
They've already left.
I'm gonna pull out a chair and sit down, and let her go and find the cat. And I'm just gonna explain to them too that someone was at the bar last night and told me that they left during the night.
Right.
And
As if I was on a swivel chair, I'm just going to full on You could have come and told us this the middle of the night.
Well,
That's what I said.
actually, on that note, young man, you could have just agreed to whatever Leo Everdark wanted, and then we could have been on that ship.
Kiss, bitch.
Bit of sass.
God,
I mean, you did
I've been.
I was making it a little bit more entertaining. Not that the ship that we're supposed to be going up against has set off a full. How many hours has it been now since they've set off, roughly?
6.
8.
6 hours. I only need about 4 hours to rest on a night. I know you
all
do.
fucking do.
Well, most of us do. It would have been nice to know this so we could have fucked off sooner.
I don't know whether our ship would have been ready anyway. But speaking of, the deckhands outside.
Run upstairs, go pack me stuff, come back down.
What? You're not ready to? You weren't ready to go?
Well, it's packed, but I'm off to get. I don't bring it downstairs, but go and get my backpack. Room 36 I was in. 'Cause I remember my room.
But do you remember Ashes?
Ashes was the 37. One after me.
Okay.
He's cheating, Governor. He wrote that down.
It was Duchenne, me, Ash. No, it was Duchenne, me, Ash, Reinhardt. But Reinhardt went to the top floor. But
Where's Ophelia in there? Come on.
We thought at the dock waiting for everyone to turn up. There's a war on here.
Give over, you're only 50 feet down the road.
So what
get me stuff.
What we doing?
Come back downstairs.
So you ran up, get your backpack.
You're not even going to help us find Ash?
Knock on Ash's door. Bang on doors. Like doom, doom, doom. Nap's over.
No answer on the door you bang on.
Next door up. 38. I know it was in one of them.
I'm
Confidence
gonna
out the window.
I'm gonna be following him, and when I see him knocking on the doors all loudly and getting no reply, I'm just gonna be leaning against the wall real casual. I'm gonna be like, you know, some of us can pick locks, right? That's it, nothing more.
I mean, if you want to do that, that's up to you. But
Matt
bang on
looks up at
38.
him, puts a little mouth funnel. There's no answer on 38.
I'm out of ideas.
2 doors I'm done.
Right, well, as much as Ophelia loves watching people fail at stuff and standing there and just kind of being a bit snarky with stuff, I will take out my my thieves' tools that I have, which I believe are lockpicks essentially.
Yes.
And I'll start heading. I'll go towards the door and start unlocking the first one he tried.
Okay. Give
Since
me
he seemed confident that was correct.
Give me a dex check. So just d20 plus your dexterity modifier. And proficiency.
19.
And proficiency.
And
That's a
proficiency,
save.
19 plus 3.
No. Yeah, Tash, that was a save, mate. So across the top, the big boxes,
Oh.
if you click on where it says your dexterity, if you click on that, that'll be a dex check rather than a dex save.
Oh. Okay, well 16 plus 3 then.
19.
Right, alright, same number then. Yeah, good.
You've come across these locks before. Like, there's no real challenge to it. Takes you less than a minute to pop the lock. Just open the door. As you open it, Lucian, you'll recognise the smells of the Highlands, the heather and such. No sign of Ashes or her backpack.
I will, because it'll tell me if she's here, detect thoughts, and I will activate the sense thoughts. So you sense the presence of thoughts within 30 feet of yourself that belong to creatures that know languages or are telepathic. You don't need their thoughts, but you know that their thinking creature is present.
3.
It's blocked by
They've not been there.
1 foot of stone, dirt, or wood. It's effectively a sense that I'm trying to see. Where is she in the building?
30 feet, the building's bigger than that. Second of all, Mac, Cheese, Ophelia. Bing, 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 bing. No one else.
She's not here. All right, great.
Well then. Well, we have no time to be waiting for her. If she has decided to pussy out of the mission, then that is her prerogative.
But
We must make haste without her.
Cool. Downstairs?
Yep.
I'm just
Backpacks?
sat mopping up the bar, waiting
Yeah,
for them to
let me
come
go
down.
They come down, Reinhardt.
Before I do go, the room obviously
39.
that was ashes. Was there any note or anything in there?
Just a well-made bed.
But then, yeah, just get my stuff and go back downstairs.
Cool. So you go downstairs?
It's a shame a
Ryan
friendly
House.
person didn't go upstairs, really, isn't it? Who cared about where she might be?
Reinhardt's downstairs. Elamar's downstairs. Duchenne,
Wow, fucking hell. Yeah,
do you need...
I've had a nightmare here.
You've had a nightmare.
It's a nightmare I'll have to do later.
Alright, fucking hell. It's gone down.
It was a bottle of Vimto that the lid wasn't on properly that is now 80% on my bed.
Oh shit.
Let's carry on.
You fucking idiot.
I fucking love children. Imagine putting the lid
wait.
back on a fucking bottle properly. Anyway, carry on. Let's go.
Wait. Did a child knock it over? I need some context here.
No,
now.
so my nieces have been here. They've not put the lid on properly. I've carried it to my room and put it on my bed, thinking the lid was on. It wasn't.
Oh, right, okay.
It's now all over my bed.
Maybe the
Show 'em.
moral is don't throw bottles on the bed that may or may
Just-
not be fully closed.
Just show them last week's episode, mate. They won't do it again.
There's fucking a finger and a thumb now, my boy.
So, Duchenne, as you are making your way down to the docks, it don't take you too long to get there while these lot are fucking about. When you get down there, the ships before you look to be, like I said, they don't ever import anything. Everything's exported. It goes out here. And a couple of ships go out, solid small ships. There's a couple of fishing ships off to the left already, left dock and that. The Fallen Wolf is before you. Stood at like the gangway that goes up onto the ship is a tall woman with ink black hair, fish teeth hooks kind of sewn into her long jacket, standing talking to Captain Eric. And
Okay.
A few of the crew obviously are on the ship.
I'll hobble like most of the way up the gangplank, and then call out towards the captain.
Oh, they're at the bottom of the gangplank.
Oh, at the bottom.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
shall approach. Good morrow, sailors. One of Everdark's party.
Did you not meet Eric last night, or did you go straight to bed and then invisible?
I completely ignored the captain.
But you took the coin that you were given, didn't you?
Yeah, I've got the coin. Yeah, Ophelia brought me that. I shall forgive me. I will withdraw the coin, as I say. One of Everdark's party.
The one I never met. Good morning, I'm Captain Eric. This is Lady
Morning,
Blacktail.
Captain.
Give me an insight check.
Character sheet. +6. That's 22.
Shit the bed. He is super scared of Lady Blacktail. He's doing very well at hiding it, but he is scared. She turns to you. Good morning.
Good morning, my lady.
You must be a companion of the Pie Eater. Elven chap, long white hair, great sword on his
Oh.
back.
Yes. I've not heard him called Pie Eater before. Yes, indeed. Did you meet him then, I guess, or do you know him?
Only briefly. We had a quick conversation. I enlightened him your competitors were ahead of you. He seemed to relish the challenge.
Oh, fantastic. Well, it's no time like the present. I'm sure everybody is on their way here and not fucking about the Drench Cap. I will wait on board if that's okay.
I work with children. It's definitely not the case. Enjoy your sail, your trip. Captain Eric here is a wonderful captain. Never lost a crew member.
I'm
has he,
sure.
Captain? No, Lady Blacktail. Never lost a crew member. He kind of looks
Do we have designated spaces, or I'm not the most familiar with
I
boat
told
ship.
my friends there are bunks. It's kind of where you can find space. We're not a large ship, as you can see. It's a spare in my room. There's bunks below. Sleep where you need to.
Do I hand this to you, or do I keep it
No,
as
keep it. Just
a
keep it
memento?
it'd be
Fantastic.
more than that. You'll need it to get back. Just in case
Put it in my
there's somebody
pouch.
captaining the ship.
I will hobble up the gangplank and go down below deck, giving a fair nod to any crewsmen that I see. And I will find as close to ground level bunk as I can to claim as my own, so as not to have to climb.
The crew you see on deck, there's only 3 of them. All 3 of them have a fair aura. Like they have lived in the realm of the fair and are now here in the material realm. Your natural nature.
Same.
Yeah. Your natural nature tells you they are of an autumn sort of, what's the word?
Court.
Spirit. Autumn spirit, rather than court. They've all got like auburn hair or dark brown hair, conker brown, some might say. Again, the darker eyes, freckles. Their clothing is browns and reds and oranges, and they couldn't be more stereotypical if they tried. They seem to be beaming with excitement to be on this ship. And then as you go down into the docks, down into the below decks, there's 2 dwarves that have got a similar vibe going. It's well known in Colossus that druidism comes from the dwarves, so it doesn't shock anyone to see them in earthy, leafy sort of attire. But they look to be part and parcel of the crew rather than passengers.
Quick question. Would I have known any simple court to court, whatever kind of fey greeting?
Most fair just
Like,
refer to this.
by hand. Like just like a nod or a wave or a wiggle of the fingers.
You would. Most fair refer to the season is in greeting. So
Okay.
may the leaves fall well for autumn, or may the sun burn bright. There's not a particular one. It's just if you're referencing their season in a greeting,
Yeah.
that's a nice greeting. If
I
you
will like
reference
almost
the season, that's you having a pop.
right. Okay. Almost nonchalant, but not in a I don't care way. More in a I didn't get to experience it much as a kid. I just know that that's a thing, and I'll just say to them, "May your leaves fall well," and then head down.
All 3 of them, in some manner, will reference the snow in a return greeting.
Okay.
You flaky bastard!
I will find a bunk, put my rucksack on it. Of course, never relinquish the orb.
For further clarity on the 3 fair, they're all humanoid and got an element of small elf. Like
Gotcha. Yeah.
to them.
Are you likely to need me imminently? Just
No,
as a
what I was going to suggest, what you do.
going for a break for Vol at 8.
If Vol can do one to go get Junior, we could probably wrap it up in the next 5 minutes for break time.
Yeah. I've got to sort that out. That's like 80% of a 2-litre bottle of Impto on my bed. Back in 5.
So you lot start making your way. You come downstairs. There's no sign of Ash, Reinhardt, Lucian, or Ophelia. Illamar.
No
Yeah.
luck.
Come downstairs. Went to room. Nothing. We don't have time to be looking. If she knew we were setting off this morning, so
Maybe she's gone ahead.
What was her
Yes.
room number?
37. I remember, but she's not in it.
I'll just turn to whoever's at the bar. Lady Ash, room 37. Did they check out early, or have they already gone ahead?
Harry looks at you,
They're not in
scratches
the
his
room.
beard. Oh, the black cat with the cute butt on the fire.
Yes.
Oh yeah, she popped
Yep.
out hours ago.
Never came back. Thank you. Good to know. We are clear to go.
Backpack. And then I'm just making my way to the ship. Once I go outside, I'll let the crow fly ahead as well.
Okay.
And I'll just
You're all
use my-
heading down to the docks, yeah?
dash as well a bit to get there a little bit quicker. Not run dash, but
Double time.
double
No,
time.
bro. I want to get there quicker, but I don't want to run.
But don't rush.
Yeah. You all make your way down to the docks. It's a similar vibe as the night time. It's busy. It's a port town. You could just see stuff better, although you can all see in the dark. So you get down to the docks, walking. So
Briskly.
you'll see her first, Ilona, walking away from the dock area further into the town. So not towards you, but like at an angle away. Like she's off to do some business over here. You're going towards the ships. You do see Lady Blacktail. It's your
Like
choice.
make
whether
for her?
You,
Yeah. I'm gonna, like dash, whatever, sprint, run, jog.
When you're out of combat, guys, you don't need to use mechanics. You can just tell me what you're doing. So you
Legging
run-
it.
So are you going at her at haste? Like, are you running over, or are you just trying to meet up with her?
A brisk jog.
Okay. She will notice this. Quite strange behaviour, a large wizard barbarian coming towards her. Good morning, Pie Eater. I met a friend of yours.
Good morning. Oh, you did? I don't have many of those. Which one?
The one with the beautiful eyes.
Is that evident that it's Dushen? Would
That's
I?
up to you.
I mean, I'm intelligent enough still. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
We'll put
So-
it this way: you're with the rest of the party. So, it's
But I
either
mean, it
Dushen
could have been
or
Ash.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Where might you have seen him?
On your ship, the one that is a few
Oh,
hours behind.
yeah. Of course, yes. That's actually what I came to speak to you about. I don't know whether it's still possible to take you up on that offer, is it?
Unfortunately not. I don't offer my help for longer than the sentence I breathe it.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, I wish you luck on whatever you're about to do.
Thank you. And the weather looks good. Enjoy.
Thank you.
And she heads off into the populace of the artisan area.
Cool. I will brisk jog back towards the rest
As
of the group.
before you brisk jog back, you three see him jog off towards a lady. Lucian, Reinhardt, you've never seen her before. Ophelia, you recognise her, and considering you had the conversation with Ilmar about Lady Blacktail, and you know that it's Corvina Drast, you do see Corvina Drast engaged in conversation with Ilmar. Out of earshot, like he's run up to her, like he had to run up to her. She was well out of your path, as it were. So if you wish to do anything, it's up to you, but you don't have to.
Is she likely to have seen Ophelia when she was talking to Ilmar? Like, she knows that Ophelia's there.
Perception check. Insight check.
Mm. 22.
Doesn't seem to. Seems she was heading completely away from you guys, not on purpose. Like just happened to see her off in your periphery. Ilamar's run over to her. They've held conversation. He's turned to come back to you guys, and she's carried on walking. Doesn't seem to be any recognition of yourself or anything else.
Okay, well, if she hasn't noticed Ophelia yet, even though she's got a mac and cheese with her, and she's not exactly subtle in that sense, If she hasn't noticed, and I can tell she hasn't noticed us, I will just avoid that for now because I don't want anyone to clock on that I know her yet.
Okay.
Just in case she comes at a different point to offer services again or whatever. Like I'll keep my cards close to my chest at the minute, type thing.
You're an assassin. You should do. You get down to the docks. Captain Eric is there, stood there greeting you at the bottom of the gangplank. Morning, morning all. Your
Morning.
friend, the other one I didn't miss,
Yes.
he's already aboard, and your friend Ashes, I believe, she's up there. And he points up the mast, and you see Ashes, like going like a child at Christmas in the little crow's nest. As she kind of looks
How long
out to sea, looks back to land, looks out to sea, looks out back to land, just loving it up there.
How long till we set sail?
Well, now you're here, we can set sail.
Let's
All aboard.
not waste any more
Excellent.
time.
You all get
Get
onto
on
the
then.
gangplank. You all get on the ship
Yes.
of the Fallen Wolf. Captain Eric joins you. The gangplank is pulled up, and you set sail away from Armel, away from Ravenholm, to the open northern seas, towards Viconia, the homeland of Illamar, of Olbramir. And on that note, we'll call a break there. Well, I know it's 3 minutes to, but that'll give you enough time.
Yeah, it's fine.
How long do you need?
Yeah. 10 probably.
So if
I don't
we go
know. I'll
15?
jump back here as soon. You'll see me when I'm back.
We'll take 15 minutes. That'll give us enough time to drive, brew, wee, and if whatever, we'll play on our time.
Drive, brew,
So
wee.
don't worry about it. Well, yeah, we'll have a wee, we'll play with us wee and have a brew. What? Right. Yeah, that's what you heard. Right, we shall be right back, kids. All right. Thank you for watching. Stay. And we'll see you soon.
right? We're back in, I believe.
It's just gonna be a nice, easy journey on a ship where nothing goes wrong.
Nothing. Oh, the safest place to be, closest, mate, on a ship in the middle of the ocean.
Oh yeah.
Press X to doubt.
yeah. We've come back from nicking batteries. Thanks for that, Hobby. Welcome back.
This is where we might need. This is where we might need the re-rolls for the safe ship journey.
Pee-wee.
This might be the only safe ship journey ever in Colossus. You never know. What DM would attack a bunch of adventurers out at sea? It's just, let's break the mold, kids. Eh?
None, mate.
Let's be those.
It's an overused trope. Who does that?
You just won't do it, will you? Let's just throw Vimto on the bed. Let's just fucking go wild.
Don't fucking start.
Is that a new NPC called Vimto?
Vimto!
Oh, mate, he's getting
One of the
fucking... Anyone
deckhands.
called Vimto isn't surviving.
AKA the bedwetter.
So the bedwetter, yeah, Duchenne puts him out of his misery in his sleep.
You remind me of this 12-year-old kid I once met. Fucking shot.
But it's Duchenne's fault. Duchenne gets blamed for spilling wet in his bed, you know. Anyway, I'm not bitter.
Someone clip that.
Did everyone get to the ship before I left, or where are we up to?
Yes, and it was also discovered that Ashes was in the small crow's nest.
Running around the cruise.
Fantastic. She was already on the ship. Good girl.
Duchenne was quite keen to get below deck, so didn't see.
Quite keen to go below deck and clean Vimto's bed for him.
Eldritch Blast.
There's a water skin down there. The cork's not quite in.
What do you mean you don't check your cork, Vimto? Fuck's sake. Whoever used it last didn't put it in properly.
Fucking bastards. You're all on the ship. You're all leaving.
Forgive me, DM. What's the ship called?
The Fallen Wolf.
The Wolf. The Fallen Wolf.
Fallen Wolf, yeah. That's not very loud. I can't hear shit. Is that playing? It is, but it's quite quiet.
It is on Sirenscape.
Doesn't. Here we go. Will that play?
We're off. The show is underway.
The show is underway. Don't know why there's birds. This is not.
Eagles. Nesting.
This is not the sea.
In the clouds. Right, so.
Tucky. Wookie swims fast.
Fucking hell, it's got a fucking attack from all sides.
It's one of those rare sea Wookiees.
Sucky.
Suckies. The rare sea Wookiees. Suckies. Fucking borrowers, man. Fucking borrowers.
All smooth. They're not the third ones. Oh, God.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that?
It's flamethrower. I just wanted to know what it sounded like.
So what? You getting shaved?
Someone's pissed off Ash. Fuck.
Oh, fucking hell. What are we doing? What are we playing?
We swear we're professionals, people.
You're out at sea. What you will have noticed quite quickly, for those that have just joined the crew of the Fallen Wolf, Captain Eric is the gaffer. The little deckhand lad, the elven chaplain though, seems to be the go-to for the runarounds. There are 3 that stay on deck. They are Autumn Fae. Visually, they look like small elves. And by small, I mean 4 foot.
Not borrowers, Tash.
They're not borrowers. They're 4 foot 11-ish. Just under the 5 foot mark. But they are...
Midgets, then. Got it.
Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah.
And the big 25, Tash.
Fucking hell. Woo! Get the badges out. So, you and the 2 dwarves downstairs that tend to the things below deck. They have a what Ashes and Lucian would vibe is a druidic feel to them. They at least seem to be basking in the fact that they are now out at sea and no longer near the mainland.
half a day of travelling out at sea. There
I
are
would say-
still... Go on.
Whilst we are travelling, being a druid that I am, I'm going to cast Druidcraft for the weather for the weather sensor. It just effectively tells what the weather's going to be like in the next 24 hours.
I lick my finger behind him.
Harmless sensory effect that predicts the weather will be there. The effect might manifest as a golden orb for clear skies, a cloud for rain, falling snowflakes for snow, and so on. For 1 round. It just tells me the next 24 hours effectively.
Nice.
Cloud. You're not shocked. You're in the seas alongside Ravenholm. It's well known for being stormy and rainy and stuff. It'd be at least a good day, maybe longer. Just to remind folks here and at home, Colossus is colossal, like 8 times the size of Earth. So sailing across the sea is, people can live on a ship quite happily and retire, never seeing land if they didn't wish. So for the next at least 24 hours, you imagine it will be cloudy and stormy or stormy-esque.
Well, I know for my sake then.
Yep. So what we do here is, because there is a lot of time to be consumed by sailing, we'll do a few skill checky type things for things like information gathering or things you're trying to achieve, or watching out for things like it's going to take a couple of days easy to get to the coast of Viconia. So essentially for yourselves, I don't have a full map. As you head north from Ravenholm, so it'll be on your east. Yep. All along the east, you will see the Pride Mountains. Eventually, I'm going to give you the big overarching picture. You'll see the Pride Mountains stretching each. So from this coast all the way back into the mainland. Those Pride Mountains are essentially classed as a continent on their own. They're that big. Right. Cultures, vast, everything. They go all the way across to the other side. Beyond that, you get the two nations of Viconia and Savai. Viconia is on this side where you're sailing up, and Savai would be on the other side of Viconia. Illamar, you know Savai to be the place of the Grey Orcs and all that good stuff. If you want more information, please let me know. So it will take you days to get up past the Pride Mountains to Viconia, to the port that you're aiming for. And the port you are aiming for is called Foxhaven. I tell a lie, it's called Whaleguard. But it will take days to get there. So instead of you guys trying to roleplay a week and a half on a cruise ship the size of a fucking Ford Fiesta, tell me what you would like to achieve. Like, instead of talking to every NPC, we can just do a group roll, try and get some facts and information. If you're trying to, I don't know, better your push-up skills, let me know. Illamar, it'll be quite shortly that great sword will be very, very noticeable on your back. As you start to
If it's going to be days,
it will be days.
Everyone's 24-hour thing is all worn off now.
It will, depending on what you tell me you want to do. If Illamar
Right.
goes on the first day, I want to fight somebody, then we'll start there.
Yeah.
Right. So
I do not
did
wish to
Lady
fight
Whoosy
somebody.
What's It come with us?
I don't know who that is.
So Lady clothes up. Can't believe I killed her boy.
Blacktail, no.
No,
Blacktail.
she didn't. So what you won't have seen, or what Pidge won't have seen, is Illamar went to talk to her and then came back.
Right, okay.
Just on the ship is
Lush.
the crew and you guys.
One thing
Gotcha.
Lucian will do, once we're all on the ship, I'll try and get us all together, and I'll try and make the importance of one saying to Ash, let us know when you're leaving, effectively, so we don't have to worry and panic in the morning. I'll then also
Ash
then
will
turn
respond to
to
you and say, you all said we were leaving in the morning.
but letting us know that you've left. is
Leave a
that
note with Barry and Larry at the gaff.
Yes. I'll then
You were
turn
all
to
awake
Ilmar.
before me.
It's true. She snuck out like a badger in the wind.
I'll turn to Ilmar. When you get told something as important as that our party's gone before us, at least come and wake us up and let us know. That was vital information we could have done with last night.
Yeah, I feel in Ilamar's defence, whilst it was quite a pertinent thing to know, I don't think waking 6 people up would have been totally appropriate, but it's difficult because we were already asleep. I know some people get
I
very
unsheathe my
angry.
greatsword. No, I don't. I
I'm getting used to
It's
that.
an
Listen, it kills
unfortunate
me.
happenstance that we were already in bed before Ilmar learnt this knowledge. I personally wouldn't have gone and woken everyone up.
What's done is done. It's apparently in the past.
Well, and on the plus
As
side,
far as I see it, I couldn't care less what the other group are doing.
you did give them the incorrect maps, didn't you?
If we've
So-
lost 8 hours out of what I can only assume was around 2 days worth of fudgery, so be it. We're
I
still
thought-
ahead.
I did. When did Duchenne tell anyone that he was fudging the maps?
I don't know if I did. I'll tell you now.
I don't
I
think he did.
fudged the maps.
So okay,
On the wagon.
here's the thing though. Oh, okay. But I did look over his shoulder and tell him to do them quickly, and
Oh right.
I guess
Shouldn't-
I would have noticed that the one that I've got is different to the ones he was drawing.
Dushan did.
Question
Should
mark?
we all make an agreement now? Now that we're all here, if important, pertinent information arrives, and we're all asleep, wake each other up. As long as we're all aware of that as a thing, moving forward, it's fine. What's done is done. We could have known about it, yes, but
It may not have made a difference to us being able to set off early anyway.
that is also a very good point. If Eric was asleep and hadn't had time to prepare his ship, just because they left early doesn't mean we could have. We got our rest. Let's do our thing. Does anybody else feel a little unsteady?
First time on a ship, or has it been a while?
It's not the first time, it's just been a long time. I don't think I'll ever fully balance. If the waves get rocky, then I will probably be found below deck.
Understandable.
I remember
we
last
all-
time I was on a ship.
It has been some time for me, but not the first, and probably won't be the last.
I've got an idea.
Hmm.
We've all joined together amidst this task for Lord Everdark. None of us know anything about each other. I still don't really understand what we even have to do, apart from find a dice. There's probably some kind of symbolic reference to it. As far as the stretch of power Everdark holds, if someone had stolen an important dice of his, I imagine he would have sought it a lot sooner and more efficiently than sending 2 groups of miscreants, lovely people, however you want to reference yourselves.
A team thrown together as quickly as this, it does seem a bit odd.
The vibe I got from that party, we all expressed ourselves to him, and he expressed a vibe that was... fodder's probably a crass way to describe a group of people, but he was quick to dispatch of any that spoke out against him. There was death at that party, and no one reacted. And due to that, can only assume that everyone has seen death, in one form or another.
You could say that.
Don't think I ever have.
Fair enough.
Insight check that. As you...
You're welcome to, mate. Yeah, you're welcome to.
Are you inciting those things?
Mm-hmm.
Go on then, give me a roll.
25.
He's telling the truth, as far as you are concerned.
Is it you've not killed anyone, or you've just never been in a fight where someone's actually died? Or is it you don't like violence itself?
I've told you before, I am a pacifist. I've not deliberately hurt or maimed anyone. And I've not seen it happen as far as I can recall.
So,
The orc
in a-
walks past and goes, nice great sword, and carries on walking.
I was literally about to say I want to butt in with, like, that's a good sword on your back, though. What's the sword for?
Well, just in case.
That was
Same
going
reason
to
any of
be
us are prepared.
What I was going to say, if the time comes and you're needed to, would you be able to?
Self-preservation is at heart.
So, just so I get this right, if we was to be in a fight and you was involved, would you care if that person was to die, or would you prefer a non-lethal option? Would you prefer them not to be killed and restrained?
I don't feel either way towards it. I will not deliberately set out to hurt someone unless I feel my existence is at peril.
Good to know.
Yeah.
So your strengths would rely in perhaps keeping us alive as well, or just yourself?
I can do what I can do. I can assist more than I can hurt or heal, should we say.
Reasonable.
It's good to know, good to know. That's why I ask.
I'm going to say something now that will probably come as a shock to everybody. So let's just take a deep breath, swallow it back, and not beat around the bush. Duchenne holds up his orb. This possession, this orb, is the most important thing to me. I will die before I lose this orb. So out of a respect to me and respect to you all, whilst we're working together, even if you feel the need for humour, don't touch my orb. Further to that, my orb was stolen from me yesterday, and so I killed the individual that stole it from me. And that is why I referenced death. In my defence, I tried a non-lethal approach. I'll look at Illimar. I tried to arcanely influence their decision, and it didn't work. And so I killed them. I don't make a habit of killing people for the sake of it. I will, as I say, try a non-lethal approach first. But my limits are not expansive. I don't have a large fuse.
To be fair, if somebody stole something on my property and I wasn't happy about, well, if anyone does steal my property, I wouldn't be happy about it. So you are justified in your actions, in my sense.
I care to slightly disagree. If he'd stolen literally any of my other possessions, and my attempt at arcanely influencing him had failed, for example, if he'd stolen my coin purse, I probably wouldn't have followed it up. But this orb is everything. For reasons, perhaps if I learned to trust you all more, I might tell you. But I'm also not in the market of lying or hiding things that might be important or come back to bite one's dodgy shoulders. Nobody saw me do it, apart from the blacksmith that was unfortunately in conversation with the individual that took it upon themselves to relinquish me of my most prized. So, I'm not necessarily an open book, but I am also not in the market of lying with those I need to trust to accomplish a task. And I'll look at Ophelia. So if anyone is hiding anything that might come and affect us, feel free to keep it closed doors. But, just know, I'm here to keep myself alive, and I will help to keep those that I'm working with alive. But, and I'll look at Illamar again, in the reference of pacifism, of course. Should the need arise, I will lethally defend myself and my colleagues.
I must inform you, it's my belief. I don't expect any of you to act or feel any differently. I wouldn't put that upon you. If it can be avoided, I will avoid it. But if it can't be, I will do as I need to.
Yes, quite the same. As I said, I tried non-lethally. I believe the words were "fuck you, stunty," as he fled.
That's understandable. I probably wouldn't have resorted to death, but I guess to each their own. Mr. DM,
Yes.
can I 2 + 2 = 4 for the very rushed greatsword sale I took part in yesterday?
I did say blacksmith.
You want me to roll something, or?
No, that's Illamar's. You're a wizard, mate, Harry.
I mean, I am
What's your
sort of intelligent.
Intelligence
Yeah.
20, mate.
What's your intelligence score?
20 + 5.
You fuck me, mate. The cosmos is your math book, mate.
Cool, alright.
Going to high school
Well,
is intelligence 10, 11. And you're a 20, mate. You're the equivalent of your
That'll do.
Hawkins, your Einsteins, your Newtons, like your heavies.
alright, okay, yeah, cool.
Am I also able to fully connect the dots now that he's said it was with the blacksmith and the person talking to him?
You've
and
got
that
more
they
dots
stole
to join
something?
than Illamar.
Yeah, yeah. Like, someone talked to the blacksmith who stole something. That little shit. Yeah, fair enough.
That would explain why me purchasing this greatsword was rather hasty yesterday, and I didn't actually pay anything for it.
Oh,
Nice,
yes,
so
further to
nice.
that, and I'll kind of like reference my new studded armour, if anyone paid attention to my lacking of studs armour before, that's up to you. I did leave my old armour and I believe it was 3 daggers and a sickle. I did intend to make the change, but the blacksmith was rather perturbed by what had happened, so I won't hold that against them. But I am not a thief. I am not a murderer. But I have murdered, so weigh into that how you will. I will. Let's call it a slaughterer of man. It wasn't premeditated, but I will do it if needs be. My fuse is short, but I'm trying to keep it at a length that is appropriate for company. I've never worked with anyone before. Just flick a cheeky glance to Ophelia and then back at everyone else. And so forgive me if I'm not the most friendly in temperament. But we're going to be spending a number of days together. That part is apparent. If anyone has any questions, would happily talk. But otherwise, you will mostly find me in my bunk. And, well, I should hopefully like to form a group of associations, colleagues, maybe even friends. And I'll say in Elvish, for anyone that speaks it. Speak, friend, and enter.
Wow. Right, that just been kicked out of the Swingers Club, mate.
That would explain the awful stain on that blacksmith's clothing. Oh well.
And the passata on the road outside. Wasn't just spilt lasagna.
No, didn't see any ragu, young man.
If anyone else wants to share anything, the floor is open. Almost feeling slightly awkward for maybe oversharing, but fuck it, when in Rome.
When in Rome.
It's a city in Colossus, full of masterful champions.
Obviously, as you have already deduced, I do not care about killing. If it comes to it, I will happily do it. I do not care. If somebody steals something, that's it, you've escalated. Die. But I will more than happily defend myself and friends, colleagues who fit that description. So I will happily defend any one of you if it came to it. But
I'm sure it will, Lucian. We're not in the market of hunting for a small dice trinket. There is certainly more layers to this onion, so to speak. And I'm sure we will all learn them, so we should be on our best guard.
Lucian, wisdom save.
Mhm. Wisdom save.
Yep.
18.
18. Well done. You feel a frustrated presence at the back of your mind.
Oh, fuck's.
Carry on.
Just cry on nuts, mate. It's easier.
When
It's
you
free.
say,
It's free.
when you say a frustrated presence, do I know the
You felt this
presence?
before. You felt this before. But you felt this before in a way you've resisted the communication that was extended.
I'll turn to Ash,
You've
and I know it's a bit
refused to
awkward because she's not
Yeah,
here.
you turn to Ash. So you summons the fireball.
I know, yeah. I'll just say to her, whilst we are talking, forgive my coldness. I've never been flash fired in the heat of battle before. It is a, I must say, quite marvellous trait. I'm not averse to fire, but as a kind of look myself up and down, I can deal with it.
Go on.
I can deal with it, but I'd rather avoid it. So I didn't take your hand at the back of the cart because you were wreathed in fire. It was almost a reflex, but I don't want any gap between us that may need bridging later. Now I'm aware of it. I probably won't be stood back to back with you in the heat of battle. Heat, literally, of battle. But I don't hold it against you as well, so...
Big bright eyes. She looks at you and goes, okay. Carries on playing with those.
I kind of look at Ophelia and then think again.
Obviously,
Look at Reinhardt.
I know people don't want to give too many secrets out with us all recently knowing each other. So let's...
Yes, of course. I'm not pushing anyone. I'm not expecting everyone to lay everything on the table. Just want that point to be clear. As long as nothing's going to, as long as we can focus forward and not have to look over our shoulders. That's what I'm getting at. You know, people have issues. People have secrets. You know, keep them to yourselves all you want. I'm not in the market of judging anybody.
Well, you have nothing to fear from me when it comes to fighting. I have seen my fair share of violent acts, and the last one is the one which set me on the path which I am on at the moment. As long as anything we do, there's nothing to threaten my oath, then I will protect each and every one of you until my last, if need be.
May you speak more on your oath? For fear of not wanting to afflict it?
Mine is an oath of vengeance.
kind of relax the shoulders a little bit. Oh. It's not an oath of being a goody two shoes then.
Each one of
Fantastic.
them. We're all right, lads. We're all right.
Yeah,
Well, all right, boys.
may explain why I did not raise an eyelid at what you said you did.
What are you getting at, eyelid? I'm joking. I'm joking.
Strike one.
I know, yeah. The bulging eye within the mask.
That's why it did not perturb me what you said you did, as what set me on my path. I lost everything to, I know not who, but I swore an oath of vengeance to the family that I worked for and cared for the better part of a decade.
May those that wrong you suffer.
That is my intent. But an oath of vengeance is not just to those that you have lost. It is also to those who have been wronged. Innocents that have been targeted by those who would do wrong.
Oh, nice cloudy weather.
A pigeon?
oh.
This far outwards?
Oh, is that the hour? May I rest my weary head.
Splash.
Did Duchenne actually react at what I said then?
Oh, he's missed his step the fuck off the ship.
I mean, I'm gone, mate. No, not really, mate, because, I mean, it's a hard vibe to give, but I'm not like... I wouldn't see Duchenne as one that would do wrong. You know, I'm not
Unless they
a
deserved
devious yeah, you know what I mean? I'm not out to be a bastard, you know. But if someone wrongs me, I'm gonna punish them. It's, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm not.
But that is what an oath of vengeance is.
There was probably a flicker in the eye because I killed a fucking kid yesterday. But you know what I mean?
But he deserved it because he wronged.
Yeah, he fucking
That's
did.
what vengeance is.
Yeah, exactly. Touch my orb.
So anyone who targets those who have done no wrong for their own gain, and if that person seeks vengeance, then they might find it at the end of my blade.
There is a technical term for those people. You're aware, Reinhardt?
Go on.
They're called bastards.
I'll have to get used to that term. Bastards, yes.
Often hailing from the village of Tawahat. But, you know, maybe not all of them.
Does anyone have any prior experience, lingering resentment, or actionable knowledge of those that we are apparently up against?
So, no.
I don't know what I've done to, well, I say I don't know what I've done to upset the little one of their party. But, she certainly seems to be trying to keep an eye on me.
Wisdom save, Reinhardt. As you say, the little one.
Ooh, that's not good. It's 10.
As you say, the little one, and just as you finish the sentence of their party, you are bombarded with flashes. And when I say her, you know who I mean. Death.
in multiple different scenarios. There's escalation in violence and grotesqueness that we don't need to go into detail with. It's bad, Reinhardt. Blades, sticks, rope, fire, you name it. These flashes bombard your mind.
Literally, as I finish that sentence and that comes into my head, it would. You'd see Reinhardt.
The
Oh, go on.
last image is what you imagine is what do you call it, funeral pyre. A small humanoid on it, burning, and stood at the side of the pyre is the little girl with a dog.
As those images cross his head, and it's just being bombarded by it, you would literally see Reinhardt just screw his face up and paw to his head, and he would drop to one knee. And
Oh, are we taking an oath to each other?
no,
Can I immediately, as he drops to his knee, with my telepathic feat that I have, can I detect his thoughts on the surface?
Wisdom saving throw.
Surface thoughts, he does. Oh, me.
Yeah, you.
Oh, okay.
You're opening the door, you're getting flashbang.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, that's my first one of the campaign. That's a natural 20 plus 2 for 22.
Hey! Unfortunately.
Hooray!
It's like touching an electrical fence. So as you just reach out for those surface thoughts, you're kind of repelled by it. It is akin to you reflexively throwing an arcane shield up to stop a attack hitting you, whether it be blade or magic. That's what it feels like. You get nothing there other than the pain that Reinhardt's in, and the fact that you just like backed the fuck out as quickly as you could.
Knowing that he's in pain, I'm going to step to him and just sort of put my hand on his shoulder and just rub his shoulder. I unsheath my greatsword. No, I don't.
This is the time! Cody Graham, motherfuckers!
as you do that, you would see he's got one paw flat on the deck, and his claws are out, as if, you know, if someone was grasping tight. His claws are digging into the deck. And he just opens his eyes, and
meow.
There's almost
I unsheath my greatsword. No, I
a
don't.
mix of fear, anger, despair on his face, and he will turn to look at you, and I don't know.
You don't need to say anything. Duchenne, I think that's enough of this little exercise.
Mere conversation, days of travel.
No, I understand, but sometimes the past isn't worth digging.
I don't think this was the past. I think we need to be more careful of the others who are on this voyage. Not on this ship, but the other one.
Why do you say that?
You see, if you would look at him now, you could tell he's extremely reluctant to even mention that one.
The little one.
Yeah, kind of
There are
feeling
clearly a
Right,
bound
aye.
of powers that, you know, I'm sure a beastkin of whatever that large fellow's name is. I wasn't paying a huge amount of attention to the other group.
It's not the large one.
But reference here, obviously, it's just referenced the little one. The small girl with the doll, I don't know what age she might be, but there is power within her that belays her appearance. There is a power there that is powerful. Appearances may be deceiving,
Yes.
and apparently they are our adversaries in this. Maybe it would have been easier to hire two parties to work together, but apparently there is a competitive aspect to our task. And thus,
We know there is.
being...
It's no fun if you don't have a challenge.
I was going to say, that's why we're in a race to get to the dice first.
Well,
that is why I hindered their maps.
Thus, why I was adamant on information like we got last night. Would have been prevalent.
I get it. I get the point.
Enough of that.
Ashes shouts down from the crow's nest. You could have just kissed him.
I do have to agree with her.
But if we win, we all get 1,000 gold as well. I don't know
You
about
could have left last night if you'd have just given him a
Money's
kiss.
not everything, but
I'll give Reinhardt a big sign on that one.
Let's not fall out over the particulars of a bet that was placed. Lucian didn't want to kiss another. Gold is meaningless. Let's just get to our destination.
I'll put the ring finger up, and I am a married man as well.
You still bet him a kiss? Which means you're willing to kiss him. So you should have just kissed him.
I have faith.
So I'd lean on Reinhardt now and just give him that.
I have faith we will win.
If only faith was how you won.
Hey, how we win, I don't care how we win. If we have to steal, lie, cheat, kill, bring it on.
If you have to do all that, your faith isn't going to get us very far, is it?
I have no faith.
Is there a...
You just said you have faith.
I never said I had faith.
I'm getting confused now.
You said I have faith that we will win.
Yeah, I have faith we'll win the bet, but not that I have faith in like a god or all.
Yeah, I'm picking apart your words, Lucian. You just said you have faith that we will win.
For no
Your faith is
reason.
going to make us win.
Ash, for no reason, Ashes shouts, "Shit house!" As loud as he possibly can.
Eldritch
And
Blast.
the
Is there
day
a-
one ends.
Yeah. Is there a designated toilet, DM? What is the practical application of one's toilet activities?
Two things.
Hole in the deck.
Yes, there's a bucket that you can shit and piss in and throw over. Second,
Right.
it's make-believe. It doesn't need to be part of the game, mate.
I was just going to use it as an excuse for me to go for a piss and say Duchenne walks to the back of the ship and pisses over the deck. I'll be back in a second.
Easy. Give me a dex check.
Well,
Day one will
during
pass.
oh well,
Alright, you do.
Ophelia hasn't
There's a
said
lot
anything
happening on
yet.
day one. Go on, Ophelia, go on.
all this big secret conversation.
You've got a
and
week
stuff,
at sea here.
Oh no, I want to say during the big secret thing I do, like, so this whole time, like, she's been wearing a mask over her face and only really showing off her eyes and maybe, like, yeah, a bit of the nose, you know, assassin look. So no one's really seen her face and they're not going to. What you say?
Just to be discreet. Mask.
Yeah.
Fucking corset. Cat and dog. It's not a dog, it's
Yeah.
a mouse.
Even worse. But yeah, so no one has seen her face yet, just like these lilac eyes that she has. Yeah, so while we're talking about secrets, she's just gonna have been quiet most of the time, like eyes kind of going around the place, and just wants to say, whilst our goals are aligned, you will have the Nightshade's blade. That's it, plain and simple. That's the only inkling you get into her name as well.
I nod.
Alright, cool. Now you can end the day.
Day one ends.
When you all wake the next morning or middle of the fucking night, you elven shithouses, as the sun rises on the horizon,
The horizon.
she's called Rising, she gets around a bit. You look up and the sky. You just gotta keep them simple, Vol, mate. Just every now and then, just
Mint. Fucking mint. Crack on.
I'm trying to, man. I'm joking. You look up to the sky. You come out on deck. The 3 autumn fair, the 2 dwarves, the captain, and the elven cabin lad are all looking up to the sky. The ship is just bobbing along on the water. You're still in what would be called Ravenholm waters. You still get that greyish vibe, as Lucian predicted with his druidcraft. There's a bit of a storm going on. You can hear distant thunderclaps. The rain's a little bit heavier. The birds, you're unsure if they're coming from the presence of the fae. You can't see too many birds in the sky, but there seems to be a chirping and chittering around the ship, likely the presence of the fae. Especially Lucian and Ashes would just assume this from being from Tower. As you all look up, none of you have ever experienced anything like what you see. It is... There are the size of moons in the sky. You look up now and see 6 spherical shapes. From this distance, they look like new moons. They are massive. It can only be imagined to be beyond the world itself. But they are all visible in the sky at this moment in time. It's first light, so you've got that nice pinkish, purplish hue coming over the horizon, which is contrasting for yourselves to be under the grey skies of Ravenholm so far. But you can see these moons, these spheres. They have a purplish hue to them. You're unsure if it's the sunrise itself or if these actual objects in the sky are purple, but they have a hue to them. Dushen will notice this. Illamar, you will notice this outright. You'd swear, or at least put coin on it if someone were to fucking challenge you in a pub. They look to have a glass-like surface. Illamar, to you, it's more like clean ice. Dushen, to you, it's like mirrored glass. Not
Clench my
reflective.
fist.
Not reflective, just that glass. What you all notice quite quickly, out of the 6 of them, which this is all for your individual, the first year of your life is playing out like a theatre production in the face of that sphere. And like when I say moon, they're like in the sky. Like when we look outside and see the moon, that's what they look like. There's 6 of them with a purplish hue. All the same sphere show you the first year of your life. The other 5 are clouded with this purple sort of coloration, but also have a glassy, icy feel to their vibe to when you look at their aesthetic. You guys and the deck, the crew, are all looking up, just blown away by what you see in the sky.
And we only see our own, we can't see anybody else's.
You don't see anyone else's first year, just your own. And considering nobody, make believe or otherwise, remembers their early days, this is quite... And it's not spectacular, unless your history says so. And you know it's you.
So when you say first year, are we talking
Birth.
Is it like? Oh dear. Okay.
It's like birth to...
I go to the side of the deck and throw up.
I do just need a little bit of clarification if you could check that direct message, please. At your earliest convenience, DM.
Ha! I just saw the death of my mother. Shit.
First year of Ilamar's life. So,
Yep,
like
cool.
0 to 1 type thing. There'll be
Yep.
less detail of, mother's legs in the stirrups type thing.
So we're seeing like just random flashbacks of that year.
Yeah. The whole, like, learning to walk and crawl and jibber jabber and that sort of thing. Or
How long's it go on for?
Fuckery. It's just like that sphere itself seems to be focused on that early years. The longer you spend looking up at these spheres, because of you volunteer to fuck off my page, you bastard. No, just look at the DM thing.
I mean, I need clarification.
The second sphere, so they're kind of scattered across the sky. Colossus has been a massive place. Like, it's like looking at the Grand Canyon of spheres in the sky. The next sphere along shows you your younger years, so like your adolescence years. So whatever you were doing during those times start to play out before you.
I'm having a fucking shit day.
Again, the third one along shows you pretty much where you are now, and you see images and flashes and visions through those first 3 spheres of your youth, of your birth years, of your youth years, of your adolescence years, to where you are now. The other 3 do not show anything. And you get the vibe that the crew are seeing similar. Just from their little comments to each other.
I'll be content knowing
Wipes
that.
mouth. Go on.
I'll be content knowing that. Obviously, I'll ask that. Obviously, people see that. Like, just I'll like to clarify with everyone else. It's like they can't see each other's effectively. Once we've effectively clarified we can't see each other's, I'll be content in that, and I'll just. Everyone else is watching it. I'll not be watching it. I'll be just nonchalantly looking out to the sea. I'm like, okay, fair enough. It's replaying my life. It's impressive, but meh.
So is this a kind of normal occurrence then, that random orbs would be doing shit like this? Like, why would Lucian be so like random orbs showing me a bunch of shit, whatever?
You tell me. My only response is Niall.
Niall.
Yes.
That's him.
His real name is Niall. You never.
Oh.
Just,
He's never told me his bloody name.
that's fair.
My name's obvious. Everyone can figure out my name from my Discord. He's kept it as a secret. He has like Ophelia, him.
Sorry, dwarf.
Yeah, that's it. I know that one. That's him over there. Yeah, what we saying, man?
Yeah, so
You'd have to ask him.
pretty much, yeah.
I'm going to stand up, wipe my mouth, my sicky mouth. Just to clarify, is everybody else seeing the traumatic experience of my birth?
I would just walk up. First, are you okay? And secondly, to answer the question, no. I only see mine. I'm guessing.
Okay, the shoulders lower briefly. Right, okay. So some kind of arcane event has shown us our birth. I wasn't quite aware of, well, quite how my mother died, but now I know. Lean over again. Gip a bit, but don't throw up. What the fuck is that?
Of course is that.
Whose orbs are they? I know you said moons in the sky, but is it orbs in the sky in the atmosphere, or are they all moons like?
Moons, mate. So
So
take it
we're
as
not
literal
like.
as I say it. There's 6
That's
new
probably
moons.
about
No.
fucking 12
No.
days away,
You ain't
kind of.
Eldritch blasting it. You'd have to get on a rocket ship. Like it's 6 new moons.
Okay.
Take it as literal as I said it, mate. 6 new moons in the sky.
Well, I hope everybody else enjoys the story of their early years. My mother died, my father's a cunt, and I miss my brother. So I'm having a fantastic day.
I killed a kid.
That was last night, we passed it.
Yes, it's impressive. Don't get me wrong, magic can do wondrous things. I've never seen all that can do that. But why do I need to relive or watch my life growing up? Yes,
You
I
have
don't
no
remember
questions as to why this is showing you this?
Not
I
really.
wonder how long they're going to last.
It's
Magic can do weird things. Just because we've never seen it before doesn't mean it's never happened before.
Could be illusory, could be a trick.
Exactly.
Yes.
So
Is everybody seeing the truth? Are these memories what anyone actually remembers?
yes, but
every part.
Don't remember my birth. I think the third one's probably the easier to remember, but was about 150 years ago, give or take.
yeah, apart from like the first orb that shows me the birth, I don't really know because obviously Babby. But the rest of it, I know it. I'm like, so. Yes, like I said, it's weird and miraculous, 100%. Is it actually affecting us? Not really.
Is anyone...
It might. Those remaining 3 are empty.
That is what I was coming to.
In the vein of referencing secrets last night, and we're convinced that we can only see our own truths. I'll look at Ophelia. Or are other things going to be revealed?
That worries Lucian a little bit, but
certain things I'd rather not relive.
there's things Actually, there's things I don't want people to know. If it starts showing people shit, then I will be very unhappy. But like, try and look. I can't see anybody else's.
Can I ask a clarifying question, DM?
Yes.
Do mac and cheese have their own orbs as well? Are
do.
they seeing their traumatic rat births and
They see,
literally
they see
20
what
cats
you
coming
see.
out live here? They see what I see, not their own
They
versions
see
of it.
their own stuff. They don't see yours.
Ah, okay. There's no reason me asking that really. I just wanted to know, to be honest with you.
I just want to know if the mouse came out the house with all of his mates. Okay, rat babies, let's go.
I just wanted to know they're also having a nice traumatic reliving of their childhood at the same time. Yeah, we're all bonded together. Don't want them missing out. You know?
Give me 2 insight checks. 1 for Mac, 1 for Cheese.
Me? Okay. 14
That on Cheese.
and a 12.
Which one's which?
Mac and cheese, I guess.
Yeah, I know.
Mac for the 14. And yeah, Mac for the 14 and then cheese for the 12. You've got to say it like Mac and cheese. Yeah, right?
In order, yeah.
Mac seems delighted at what he's seen.
Lucky bastard.
Cheese is similar to Deshaun.
Yeah.
Like you get that vibe. Like you didn't roll too high, but there's a similarity in Cheese's body language that Dushan showed.
Not best plays at seeing what he's seen.
enough. I'm gonna turn to everyone and sort of announce a bit dismissively, like, this is a trick. I say we pay no more attention to this nonsense. And specifically looking at my boy Cheese, so I could be like, calm down, mate. It's a load of shite, don't you worry, lad. I'm giving him that look I am of like, it's all good, buddy. We'll figure this out.
Unless something dramatically happens, I've stopped paying attention to him.
If the other three alight with more information, then otherwise, I suppose we're sailing towards them.
Thinking about what we talked about before, referencing the powers of certain other individuals, how do we know this could also not be some illusion or trick to try to delay us even further?
Perhaps we should ask the captain. He's sailed these seas before. Maybe he's seen this in this particular region before.
It doesn't seem to have slowed the ship's progress, so...
The captain,
He doesn't seem bothered.
with your... He's not trying to hide it. He's able to see, or seems to be looking at the fourth. And you're not sure if he's looking at the fifth as well, Sphere. And he's going through the five. Now, bear in mind he is human and old. So it is likely that he's seen more of his life than you elven shithouses. He has his hat on his chest, and there are tears running down his cheeks.
So would Reinhardt and or Ash be seeing more? I'm not sure on the Tabaxi
No.
or
They're-
Leon and whatever.
They are still in the middle.
Relatively young.
Yeah.
Longer
Harry-
lived
Captain
than...
Harry, yeah. Well, even that. Reinhardt, even if they're like 30, it's still that sort of mid.
So it's life lived rather than lifespan.
Yes. Whereas Eric
Okay.
is an old captain, like 60s.
Mm. Okay.
I don't want to disturb the captain. He's looking. He's reliving something that is a bit more traumatic.
Indeed.
Just to clarify, did Duchenne say about actually vocalize about his mother and father?
Oh yeah, I said what I said.
So, Ilamar's going to dive his way through the crowd, just pat you on the back and say, at least you knew who your parents were. And then disappear.
Alright, it's not a competition. I didn't know my mum should died at birth, you cunt.
I'm more orphan than you, dickhead.
The second
That's why
strike.
she patted me on the back, you cunt. It's not a competition. Throws up again.
Elamar, wisdom save.
Hello.
Sorry, Lucy.
Sorry.
I'm back on the wizard sheet now, aren't I?
You are back on the wizard sheet.
Cool.
Apologies. just
10
didn't happen.
plus 5, 15.
Oof,
15, yeah. 10 on the dice plus 5.
that works out well for me.
Hooray.
So I don't know what you're going to do, Eddie, but I was literally about to say, I just want to kind of get like the general feeling of everyone on the ship, so I know like their emotions. So I was just going to cast Detect Thoughts.
So what does it do? I know you said before,
Uh,
but give me it again.
Concentration up to 1 minute. A wisdom saving 15 if people want to try and resist it. You sense the presence of thoughts within 30 feet of yourself that belong to creatures that know languages or are telepathic. You don't read the thoughts, but you know that a thinking creature is present. Their emotion.
Their emotion.
Read thoughts, sorry. Send targets one. I can target one creature in particular if I need be, if I want as well.
So is
Within
it,
30 feet of yourself.
So is the first one everyone, and then if you want to target
everyone, yeah.
All right, so
Yeah.
I'll do the crew first, and then it's up to the players what they want to do. The captain.
And I think you only have to make the save if you probe deeper.
Yeah, I think if you just.
Yeah, only if you do the read thoughts thing.
So yeah, the emotions from everyone in range, surface thoughts of 1, save if you probe deeper.
Cool. So emotions of everyone in range. I'll do crew first. The captain is loss, grief, sorrow, mate. Yeah. You're smart enough to understand if he's lived a long life and he's a captain on a ship, he's probably lost a few people along the way, loved ones, friends, whatever.
Yeah.
The two dwarves is a bit of a mixed vibe. They're kind of not happy, just content would be the best thing. They're kind of chilled out with whatever they're seeing. The 3 Autumn Fae is again, it's real deep loss and sadness. Again, Niall might not know, but Lucian would. The war that recently happened about a year ago in Ravenholm with the demons, with the Autumn Fae and the Summer Queen and all this, lots of the Autumn realm was destroyed in that war. There is no Autumn Fae on. All the Autumn Fae that survived live in Ravenholm in the material world with you lot. So that, you're surprised they're still fucking standing, to be fair. But they're essentially being shown it again, is what you can deduce. Yeah? As for the players, what is your current emotion seeing those things?
But when I look at the birth, like devastation, sadness, mum's dead because of me, basically. Looking at dad's a cunt, anger. Looking at brother. What's the fucking? I miss my brother. So what was the emotion for missing someone? Longing, I suppose.
Longing? Yeah, longing is a good one.
Go like sad, anger, longing, and I just keep kind of quickly flicking between the 3 as I'm looking between them.
Ilma, your emotion?
The first one.
It just worked out well for.
No. I mean, okay, yeah. So I'll just stick with the 1 then. Ilma's more focused on the first one than any of the rest of them, and he's quite upset with it. And it almost, you can understand that it feels like he didn't know this information.
Ophelia, just your emotion.
Vengeance.
Ryan,
Hey,
that was pretty simple. Knives out, motherfuckers. You will be witnessing shit that set you on this path.
Yeah, and it is a deep seething anger.
Yeah, because what I was trying to more judge out of it.
Cheese, Lucian.
I don't thought about them.
Mac. Sorry, Cheese, the cat. Yep. Fear. Mac, the rat. Mac the rat. It's like it's his birthday. Like he's loving it.
Well, it is in the memory, technically, isn't it?
Literally his birthday.
Yeah.
Bob straight
Yeah.
into cake.
It was more trying to judge, like, nobody on the ship's got now murderous intents with seeing this. Now they're like, shit.
Well, that's not what you cast,
You know,
isn't it? You cast it.
But no.
If you want to dig deeper on somebody to see if they've got murderous
No.
intentions.
No, I'm not going to dig deeper, but no, just... Whilst doing this, I'm saying straight face. Poker face.
My alerts worked. Yes. It's gravy time.
I think with that spell, you can freely detect the surface thoughts of someone without them having to make a wisdom save.
Old one, mate. That's the old one. New detect thoughts is different.
But no, that's... But it's... No, that's fine, thank you.
By the way, Sir Turd of Bottom is a fucking great name. So as you are doing
Welcome to the chat, Turd Bottom.
Turd of Bottom. As you cast your detect thoughts and your concentrate on people's feelings, Illimar, there is a moment where you're staring up at the new moons, and you hear the beautiful voice of Scylla. She kind of calls your name, and you say, "All I remember is you." You start to well up. You lot see him well up. I know, dear. You don't need to worry about anything else. It's not important. We have each other now. That's all that matters, she says to him. I can't believe you're going on an adventure. Finally. Your mind is back to normal, and I am thrilled that you can get out into the world again. Stay safe and keep in touch, my sweet prince. I love you, and remember, the worthy stand against the... And Illimar, you say this out loud on the deck. Against the dark, even knowing they will fall.
Knowing they will fall.
Yes, I remember. I will be in touch once a day with the stones. I love you, my queen. And you shake out of the memory. Then you feel guilty. Strong draw of guilt, as you have not kept in touch daily.
Bastard. Walk up to him,
Go on.
pat him on the back. Two can play at that game.
Low badge.
Emotions run high at these sights, it seems. And then just walk away again. Gip a little bit and go towards the edge of the deck again.
The captain and the crew are kind of... To be fair, the elf lad, he doesn't seem to be overly... He's quite young. He's on a ship. He's not witnessed any horrificness. He seems to have, I said, snapped out of it. He's no longer focusing on them as much. The three Autumn Fae, the two dwarves, the captain, he's kind of brought them round and they're going back about their business, keeping the ship going as it starts to slow. They go back about their business. The captain goes, wipes his eyes, puts his cap back on, kind of puts on the brave, I'm a captain of a ship-faced, and goes about his business. There'll be excuse me, there'll be another 4 days sail. We're sending word to mainland to find out what's happening. We'll let you know as soon as we know. And he kind of just ignores you all and goes back to staring out to sea.
What kind of pace have we been travelling at? Like, if the other ship got, 6-7 hours ahead of us? I guess there's no sign of them, but, like, if we're going the same place...
You go in the same place, it's weather permitted, you know. If you give yourself
cloudy, but...
6 to 8, if they had an head start of 6 to 8, you'd probably be on the money. Unless you can supernaturally send the ship faster, or they can. Neither one of you's going to be any further than the other than they set off a bit.
I thought they were losing 2 days of travel due to the dodgy maps, though. Would the dodgy maps not be applicable at sea?
That'll just be them going the wrong way when they get to land rather than the wrong way. I mean, A to B on the sea, it's up to the captain, innit? But it's more to dissuade their path when they get there.
He knows how to get to it.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
So when they touch grass, though, that's when the map's kicking.
Looking at the sails, are they effectively full mast?
Right now, no.
Full sails, in the wind. Come on, boys.
Yes, seeing that they're not at full mast, try and get the captain to full mast them so we can pick up a bit more speed.
He will point out the approaching storm and say no.
Anything that affects us might already be affecting them, so
They're ahead in the storm.
capitalise when we can.
Storm ahead is worse at the moment. Slowing them down, maybe it may have eased by the time we hit it, so we can maintain a bit more speed. But that is just a hope.
One way or another, we need to safely get from A to B. That is the priority. Trust in the captain's judgment. I'm happy to help. Should you need an additional pair of hands, I might not be strong necessarily, but
It is appreciated.
Yes.
But we just need to. Me and the guys, we will keep the ship on point. Just try not to look up.
a bit moisture in my eye.
Anything for day 2?
Bit of reflection. Try stop gipping over the side.
Would have asked the captain if I could use his cabin to do my daily prayer.
Religion check when you do your prayer.
Uh, 16.
16. Next to you is the dock.
I will not reach out to it, but I will address. Be like, are you going to be here every morning I do this?
Doll just stares up at you.
What can I do? No. Again, I'm just going to ignore it and finish my prayer.
As you finish your prayer, the doll dissipates. Anyone else doing it on day 2? I'll go on right now. You got more?
I would have, after prayer, gone to find both Dushen and Illamar if I could.
Yeah. This travel, just so you guys know, will be quite loosey-goosey. So whatever you guys want to do, we'll do.
And I would have tried to gather them both together, but like, each morning I have to, as almost like ritual for myself, do a prayer to my God. And the last 2 times I have been accompanied by, I don't know if it's an illusion or an image of the doll sat next to me, just staring, watching, and I don't know what to make of it. It is unsettling.
I just nod. Trickery at its best. Unsettling. Unless the doll and perhaps the girl associated afflict you in any meaningful, harmful way. I appreciate you coming to inform us of it, but If she's playing tricks with your mind, then maybe she has another prerogative. Just keep your smarts, keep your wits, and remember that unless it's actually there to cause you harm, then it is merely a distraction.
Well,
I'm sure we've all got things plaguing the back of our minds, and if this girl seems to be manifesting for you...
well, what happened to me yesterday when I was struck down as I was talking, we were having our discussions. I saw visions that I cannot bear to happen. Almost
Visions of the future, visions of the past, things to come, things that have happened.
I hope they are not things to come, because that would cause me more pain than I think.
Then
I could
take
bear.
them at the value at which they present themselves. If they are just visions, whilst they may be distressing, if they are things that haven't necessarily happened, then just take them as they are. Visions. Distractions. A means to plague your mind. Unless it physically harms you, or comes to pass, then you can deal with it as it happens. But out at sea, seeing things that you don't like, can you do anything about it now?
No.
There you go then. Change what you can and ignore the rest. It seems this doll, if it is plaguing you, take it merely as attempts from the other crew to afflict our number. Why it's happening to you specifically, I don't know. But unless that doll is on our ship causing you pain, ignore the little bastard.
That is what I've been doing as I've been doing my prayers, and the moment I finish, they disappear.
There you go then. Clearly not real. I don't know if Ilamar's got other opinions, but...
Silence. Don't hear a word, doesn't say a word, doesn't do out.
I'm just wondering if
Coming
it's...
to us was it's perhaps... I don't necessarily want to say a step in the right direction, but... certain things about us all are best kept within ourselves. But if things are afflicting you on a day-to-day basis, then I'm glad you've told us. Perhaps if you need somebody to help watch while you pray, I'm happy to stand.
I would appreciate that. Generally, I like to do my prayers at first light.
I'm awake long before you, so in the
My
morrow
God,
I shall come to you, and if I see a little doll, then unless you say it's causing you pain, I will ignore it too. Sometimes you have to ignore the things that cause you pain. Sometimes you have to not let them affect you. And if it is affecting you so much as you need to bring it to us, then she's clearly doing what she intends well. Be it trickery, be it falsities that afflict the mind. Just ignore the little shit.
it's almost... yes. It's almost as though she's playing on my greatest fear. I don't...
There you go. A fear is of the unknown. A fear is of what could be, or that has yet to be. A fear of something is perhaps in reference to what could happen or what might happen, not necessarily what is happening. So if you're scared of this doll or what this doll might do, unless it is doing it. Stay strong. You're a big fellow. You're a brave fellow. I would trust to stand behind you in the face of adversaries. Don't let a little doll afflict your mind. Because if that is where her power lies, and we all learn to ignore the little bitch, then she no longer holds any power.
I like that thinking.
Fuck that little doll. And when she does start actually afflicting us mentally and causing us direct harm, then we can deal with that in the moment. But if a doll sits next to you and while you pray and then disappears, focus on your prayer, not the doll.
I shall. Lady Zahira has not led me astray yet, and I will not allow my path to be diverted.
There you go.
Anybody else for day 2? Who knew, Illimar? Who knew?
I mean, I'll fuck off if you want, mate. I don't mind.
What would you like to do, Illimar?
I know. Well, I'm fairly sure we spoke about it, but I don't have a sending stone. Do I have one or not?
You do.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So give it an hour after sunrise or whatever. I'm just gonna go and find a quiet corner and pull out the stone and give it a rub.
Okay.
Is it 25 in it?
Yeah. You also hear the howl of a wolf as it activates. You've never heard that before.
Curious.
Give me a history check.
$15.
You heard it in the keep of Everdark. A very, and you are a smart chap. Similar howl. $25, my friend.
Good morning. My apologies it hasn't been sooner. New friends seem okay. Strange things are happening. I miss you dearly. That's it.
Her response back. It's so good to hear your voice. Please, please do what he says. All 3 of our lives depend on it. Don't let them lose it. Make sure he gets it. That's all you get.
List.
Yeah, fuck it. Stone's gone. Fucking drop kicked it in the fucking sea. Get in the fucking sea. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, Lord.
Should have been a barbarian, mate.
I mean, I was. I was. Best day of my life. Okay. I don't think I need to ask whether I'm getting 5 with this one, so I'll take that on board. And nobody will see Ilima for the rest of the day.
Day 2 done. Day 3. The spheres, the new moons are still in the sky.
Is there anything different?
Nope. They still take the sky. They still show you the first 3 spheres of your various stages of life. It's your choice. They may be less impacting now they're on repeat and you've seen them a lot. Things you will find out from the Autumn Fae that have been sending messages to mainline to receive information back. Everyone is seen similar to yourself. Those that are older see images in all 5 of the spheres. Nobody's reporting they've seen anything in the 6th. A battle took place recently in Ve, which you all know to be far in the east. Thank you. A great amount of power was consumed and used there. It's speculated that the origin of these new moons was from that battle. Everdark has sent through a vision stone to the captain to share with you, or all of you, not just you. The captain will present the vision stone. We can see it on deck if you wish before the rain comes in too strong. Take that as a yes. Yeah. He drops it on the floor and it like a bit of a magnet effect, kind of like rolls deliberately in a circle, comes round. Illamar, what you notice and yeah, you'd notice it first, Illamar, but Deshen, Lucian and Ashes is doing an arcane sort of pattern without leaving a mark. You pick up on it first, Illamar, but when it's finished its pattern, the stone opens up like a budding race, peels out, and then up in front a snapshot of memory is presented before you. Excuse me. You see Everdark in his great keep, in that hall that you weren't so long ago having a bit of a dance and something to eat. There are a few people on the floor, and there are 2 people next to him. Ophelia and Reinhardt, you recognise them as clerics of the Red Lady. Their robes are deep blood red with a little bit of white trim. Either side of them, Ophelia, you'll know these more, is Order of the Hooded Wolf. Now the Hooded Wolf are devout followers of the Grey Wolf, one of the less followed deities of Ravenholm. They are in robes, they are full don't sue me Lucas wannabe Jedis, and they stand either side of the clerics of the Red Lady. The people on the floor, you recognise 1 or 2 of them from maybe the staff that were there, or maybe they were part of the guests, you're unsure, but they've got a bit of similarity about them. There's a couple that you don't recognise. And Everdark seems to be beaming, like grinning widely, like his teeth on show, like they're not quite fangs, but you imagine him eating red meat for his entire life. He picks up and he's speaking to like you, but you imagine it's the stone capturing his memories. He picks up one of the folk on the floor, and they're kind of struggling in his grip, and it is vice-like. And he just squeezes the life out of them with this big grin on his face. Throws them on the floor, turns to a cleric. She steps forward, long black hair, as is the rules for the Red Ladies following. Steps forward, puts her hand puts her palm on his chest, the one he's just killed. There is a red light that kind of encompasses the corpse, and then they take a breath. And Everdark is elated. He grabs another one. This time, bites into his throat and rips it out, spits it on the floor, lets it gush, pushes him towards one of the clerics. You can't hear what's going on, but you essentially see Everdark going, again. She goes to him again, puts her hand on his chest. He rises. The third one, he looks to the hooded wolf members, the two that were guarding either side. Both of them summon longswords into their hands, step forwards and eviscerate this third one. Limbs, chest, cutting deep into the throat but not quite killing. Knees, absolutely eviscerated. Everdark looks to the two clerics of the Red Lady, who, reputationally, are quite, the Red Lady's not the goody two-shoes deity, but just straight up hacking people to death, not usually her thing. They both step forward and combine their magics and reform and resurrect the hacked to death third. And he turns, he's covered in blood splatter from these attacks. He turns to the memory stone and just arms out wide.
Does it look like they've been raised as zombies, or does it look like they've been revivified? That shouldn't work, as far as we're aware.
Reinhardt, you've just witnessed revivifies. The third guy was true resurrection, that you've only witnessed in the vision given to you by Zahira as your oath was taken.
Just watching this,
Two clerics to do it.
mouth just wide open, eyes wide, just.
Give me, whoever wants to do it, an insight check on Everdark's presentation to the memory stone. His final, look, smile, body vibe.
18.
15.
14.
13.
Ophelia?
Uh, 13.
Cool. 15 and above. You can tell your mates if you want. 15 and above. Whatever was going through Everdark's mind before this, he seemed happy with the news. Once he saw the demonstration played out, he doesn't look excited that it's now back. He looks victorious. He stands there in front of that memory stone like he's won the world.
You know when you can see somebody like in that, does he look more dangerous?
It's fucking Everdark, mate. He couldn't look any more dangerous.
Yeah, now, obviously, he was. We all know he's a powerful.
That would be less of you reading it and more of Lucian's judgment. What you see is victory in Everdark's eyes. That's what you see, mate. Read into that how Lucian wishes.
Right, yeah,
If
thank
Lucian
you.
didn't think he was dangerous before, he don't give a shit now, does he? But if he thought he was
No,
super dangerous, so it's Lucian's judgment.
Yeah, no, he felt he knew he was dangerous because obviously, Everdark. We've all heard the stories, but it's more the fact now that there's resurrection back in the world, he can be even more cruel in that sense.
That's again Lucian's comment. What you read from
Yeah.
the Vision Stone is he looks victorious.
Yeah. No, thank you.
The captain is a little bit awkward at this moment in time after witnessing stuff. So that is going on throughout the day. These messages coming backwards and forwards, finding out about the spheres. At some point in the day, the stone was given over. the spheres are still there, not going away. Is there anything on the third day you wish to do, or do we want to call it there as it's 2 minutes to 10?
I think today that's a good place to end it, to be fair.
Could do Reinhardt's prayer in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, there's nothing else on the third, yeah? Nothing at all, Lily?
So I think do that third day morning prayer because he came at
Before
the end of the second day.
I see. I'll let you off. Reinhardt, it's morning time. Before all this.
Dushen stood 10 feet behind, giving him his space, but I want to pay attention. Before we go in, and when I walk in the morning, I'm gonna give him a good morning and a handshake. And
Nod. And
in the handshake, I snap his wrist. No, I'll palm him a small small piece of parchment. I will leave it up to Reinhardt if he wants to, or
yeah, it will be a little just look down to the palm.
and it basically says, if you see the doll, subtly give me a thumbs up. And then I'll stand 10 feet behind him.
If you would go to sit behind him, I would lay out my cloak as normal, but I would turn to face you as I go to do the prayer, and I would lay out the incense, light it with the perfume, and then begin my prayer.
Okay. As you begin your prayer, Reinhardt, the doll appears next to you. Dushen, you see the doll appear next to you.
Oh, I see the doll.
You
Third
also
level
see-
dispel magic at the doll.
You also see behind him the girl that belongs, or is part of.
Spicky bitch. Third level dispel magic at Reinhardt's general area. I think
Reinhardt,
it's
is your prayer the paladin ceremony, or is it Reinhardt praying because he's a paladin?
It's
I don't know if
ceremony.
It's a spell you cast. I think ceremony might be a spell. It used to be. I don't know if it is now.
It is a spell. It's not one I have.
Well, then it's just a prayer. Then.
so you're just praying for the sake of being a religious dude.
Yes.
That's cool. In that case, your dispel magic does nothing to the scene. Apart from dispelling any magical shit right now has got going on right now.
Yeah.
You have to target it, don't you? You have to target
For DM purposes, the intent is obviously to try and dispel any lingering effect that might, like illusory or whatever that might be on him.
Do you stop the prayer at his casting?
No.
They remain, Dushan.
Okay. I shall then just silently await the end of the prayer.
You finished the prayer, right, huh?
Yes.
Unless you're doing something in between.
No.
You finish the prayer, the doll disappears from your side. Dushan, you obviously see the girl behind him disappear.
Mm-hmm.
And the doll.
So my assumption in that it might be a lingering presence or effect or spell that might be upon you. Maybe that the case. I tried to dispel magics around you.
You
and
saw
it had
the
no
doll,
effect. I did see the doll. Something I'm not sure you're aware of, but the girl was behind you.
I'm sorry.
Obviously, you've not got eyes in the back of your head, so it's not just the doll that sits beside you, the girl. But of course, upon the ending of your prayer, she's not here. And as I was alluding to yesterday, it's tricks of the mind. Whatever link she has to you, whatever spell she's casting or effect that she's affecting, perhaps it's an aversion to religious prayer, faith, and belief.
This is what
But her sitting there, witnessing your prayer, is merely all that it appears to be. Unless she actively affects you or harms you, even if she can see you praying, who fucking cares? She's clearly got an eye on you for whatever reason. So let her keep her watch, and until it actively affects you, fuck her. Ignore her.
nothing we can do in the meantime anyway, so...
Exactly. Finish your prayers and ignore her as if she doesn't exist. Until she actively, gets involved, it doesn't matter.
After that, I would... Because the amulet I have is the symbol of the goddess, which Zahira. I'm gonna clutch the amulet around and just try to feel if there's still connection. Is what the
It's as
girl
warm as
is
the heat of the desert.
that brings comfort.
It is a comfort and warmth, not a you're gonna die in the desert warmth.
Yeah, that even with what's just happened, that comforts me slightly, a lot more, knowing that there's still a connection there, and it's not being interrupted by what this little girl is doing.
Let her play her games like all children will.
If she is,
If she tries to harm you, then we'll kill her.
I think we will.
Or try to. Or die trying, whatever. But it's clearly not actively affecting you or your prayer, so...
No. And
Let
until...
us enjoy our journey, and you keep your faith, and that's what is important.
Honestly, until it starts affecting my connection with my goddess, I'm not gonna think we have a problem. If it does, then we do.
She's clearly up to something. Perhaps it's just childish persistence. Maybe she feels like it's hurting you or affecting your mind, and so she keeps doing it. Maybe it's harmless. We won't know. But until it actively affects you, whatever.
I'm going to tell you now, between you and me, the visions that I saw the first day. And how I hope this little girl, whatever it is, I don't want these to come to pass. And then I'll go into detail about each of the flashes and visions that I was given by her and what they mean to me if they come to pass to Deshen.
The most important thing I take from that is that look, for clarity, DM, in his descriptions, is it seeing someone important to him dying in different ways?
Reinhardt saw someone very important to him dying in different ways.
Right, okay. So if these visions in difference are multiple ways, they can't all have come to pass. And thus they are not all real. If one comes to pass, you can deal with that. Or, of course, try to prevent it. But if you're being afflicted by multiple visions of the same person dying, then they can't all be real, and thus they are all bastardry of the mind. Stay strong. Don't let it affect you. And I appreciate your confiding in me. If someone is trying to harm you, then we can deal with it. But if it's tricks of the mind, whilst uncomfortable they may be, they are not real. Just keep your faith and ignore the little shit and whatever obsession she has with you in your mind.
I will. I will not let her break me. My faith is too strong.
And then I suppose we go out and see the vision of Everdark. And then, yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
So, end of third day, end of session.
Good way to end it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Lovely stuff. We may not introduce some new things to Colossus. Only time will tell.
Surprise, surprise.
Right. Thank you very much for those watching, those that followed, those that heckled. Best part of it. Thank you very much. I hope you've had a great 2025, and if you haven't, you're still here, so that's a good thing. 2026 on its way, a couple of days. More nerding together.
Yes, yes.
More smiles, more tears, more slaps. More stiffies. Thank you, Stiffy. I've sounded punching Pidge, by the way. Just so you know, it's going on eBay. Right. Thank you very much. Love you all. Nerds are great. Long live Dice. For now, say goodnight, players.
Good night,
Good night,
players.
players.
Good night, players.
Bye 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 bye.